びは終わりよ。いけるがよい。最強の座はすぐ私が奪ってみせる。
逃げて早く。
よくわからないけど売られた試合は買わせてもらいます。母さんの教えだもん。
上等。
それまで絶対に負けないでよ。
上等よ。いつでも相手してやるわ。
それが友達だもん。
ふざけ小娘がラディ X。
そうかな。はい、その意気です先輩。ガンバです。あなた、私の羊より立派なお乳。
はあ、そこまで。けなげなワンちゃん、悲しかったら泣いてごらん。ほら、ワンワン。死ね
罪状はそうね。スピード違反の殺人でも好きなのでいいわ。
あっ、待て、ほら、一気警官。
さあ、勝てば邪道、負けても下道の地獄街道を流れた。行く先なんてわからない。味わえ。いい加減になさい。紅影剣山。それ。 早く。よくわからないけど、売られた試合は買わせてもらいます。母さんの教えだもん。
上等。それまで絶対に負けないでよ。上等よ。いつでも相手してやるわ。
それが友達だもん。
おざけ小娘がラディエックス。
そうかな。はい、その意気です先輩。ガンバです。あなた、私の羊より立派なお乳。
はあ、そこまで。けなげのワンちゃん、悲しかったら泣いてごらん。ほら、ワンワン。
死ね
罪状はそうね。スピード違反の殺人でも好きなのでいいわ。あっ、待て、ほら、インチキ警官。
さあ、勝てば邪道、負けても下道の地獄街道を流れた。行く先なんてわからない。味わえ。いい加減になさい。
I've had over 40 pizzas in the last 30 days.
紅影剣山。
Hello? 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 It's summer, and it's summer and it's cold enough to wear the pizza hoodie. Fucking all over the place. What's going on? Bird offline, Steampunk Antony, Nab that cat and run in humanity. And the rest. The rest is Bimsby. Temporal Shrimp and Nifnat. Valkian, how you doing, Valkian? What's going on? There's at least 5 hellos, yeah. Very stoic today. What did I do this weekend? I watched Everything Everywhere All at Once. It was really good. I mean, I've seen it before. I saw it when it came out. Bimsby, what's going on? Org Cash, Evil. Moment of Silence. I know he loved that beach so much. Man, fucking, like, Australia... So, like, the worst thing about having, like, a fucking mass shooting in Australia is, you know, it fucking sucks. The second worst thing is having to listen to fucking Americans continuously try to score points off the back of it. Like, I was saying on Friday how I can't go on social media right now because you have to listen to people with shitty opinions after the Game Awards. And then there was a mass shooting in Australia, and now it's like I cannot go on social media for like a month, maybe 2 months, maybe 3 months. Yeah, it's literally just like non-stop people trying to score political points off the back of Australia having gun violence. Does it make them feel better about themselves? Yeah, because like it's the same with a lot of things in life where people want to believe that they are on the right path. They're on the right path, and it's like, you know, people want to convince themselves America's actually on the right path. When something happens in another country, they'll be like, well, that's why we don't do it. That's why we don't do it, because look what happens. Look what happens. So what if we have 500 mass shootings each year? We have one every 30 years. Yeah, Australia has a mass shooting every couple of years. To be honest, yeah, it is normal, Boozle. To be honest, like you don't want to admit it, but like people who talk like this, like it's kind of human nature. You want to convince yourselves that these people are like the people who try to score points off the back of this kind of event are just like fucked in the head and shit like that. But it is human nature to sort of desperately cling to like, well, maybe you know, I am right. Yeah, such a horrible thing to weaponize. Yeah, it's like obviously like anyone who stops to think about it for a minute realizes the situation, but like. Is that shooting at Brown University? What is that? What does that mean? This is the worst since 1996. There's also been like 5 in the past decade. Yeah, we have mass shootings in Australia. There's usually few where people die. Like mass shooting is where people get injured, or shot. But yeah, like so many people getting killed in one place is crazy. Is that shooting at Brown University? I don't know what that is. America, not to be outdone by Australia, has had a mass shooting at Brown University on the same day. Okay. Yeah, people who are like, well, do you see people who are like, oh, I thought Australia had solved gun violence. I thought Australia had solved gun violence. What's going on here, guys? I thought Australia had solved gun violence. Yet look what happens. And it's like, geez, yeah, I wonder why the guys who were killing all those people were using bolt-action rifles. I wonder why they weren't using assault rifles. I wonder why they just chose to use bolt-action rifles. Why didn't they just use AR-15s? That works for the Americans. Geez, I wonder what the difference is. I wonder what was stopping them from using AR-15s this whole time. Not massive since those ones were 1996 and now we're less. Yeah, it was less than 10, right? It was less than 10, yeah. I mean, as an Australian, you define like a massive incidence of gun violence to be like 3 people got shot. The shipping to Australia is just too expensive. Oh, is it only schools where Americans use AR-15s? I thought they just use them all the fucking time. I guess, like, America, when there's a incidence of mass gun violence in America, is it usually out of school, or are they just the ones that make the news? I just assumed they were everywhere, like, all over the place, like, just in the street and shit like that. Just smuggle them from Indonesia. Does Indonesia have AR-15s? Yeah, not including the massive kangaroo brawls. It's like schools, malls. There was one at a cinema, I think, maybe. Oh, they probably have it at churches as well. People have arguments at churches over all sorts of goofy shit. Hey, yeah. So why do you think that is? Yeah, it's the only one. It's like there's only so much time to talk about them. You got to talk about the ones in schools. It's the most exciting ones. Large places of gatherings. The standard US-UK one-up jokes is something about UK food and teeth, and something about mass shootings in the US, and something about stabbings in the UK. Then someone mentions US stabbings, actually worse, and everyone feels like shit. Yeah, I hope people. Yeah, I mean, like I said, even of all people, even Hassan Piker was like giving his chat a hard time. He's like, you guys can't be coming in here like using this as an excuse to talk shit about your favorite streamer and shit like that. Like, stop trying to score points off the bat. Like, oh boy, Australia had a shooting. I can't wait to go into a stream and fucking talk shit about like, haha, Australia guns, or haha, political streamer on the wrong side of politics. And like, fuck me, like, when you is that what happens? I don't know, Boozle. There's got to be something. Not that I know a country off the top of your head that even compares to the US. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a whole bunch of countries that have way more gun murder than America. Maybe not per capita. Actually, maybe per capita as well. There's got to be like, isn't there countries that are just like continuously in states of shitty wars? Like, you don't think so? You're probably right. You guys are probably right. But there's obviously like war zones because that we get refugees from and shit like that. Where, like, what's going on over in South Sudan? Why do we keep getting refugees from South Sudan saying like, yeah, you can't live there? It's fucking, it's not safe. And I just assumed there was like, you know, there's places that have child soldiers and shit like that. That's not counted with the US either. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's kind of like there's third world countries where they don't, or like, I don't know. I don't want to just randomly name countries. And yeah, like an Outer Haven situation. Yeah, America and South Sudan should be under the same umbrella at that point. Yeah, it's like an Outer Haven type situation. You know Metal Gear Solid 5? What country was that? Because that country seemed to be having a lot of gun violence. South Sudan, Somalia is one. Is it okay? Okay, yeah. It was Afghanistan, was it? Afghanistan? Okay, yeah. Is that country got lots of gun violence? It's probably really ignorant to have to even ask that question. In 2018 or whatever, Chicago had more murders than our deployment in Iraq, a city, just more than a whole country. Yeah, alright, yeah. Uganda, Afghanistan. It was set during the Soviet-Afghan War of the 80s. Okay. I'm just, yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Interesting. Oh shit, I hate when I accidentally hover over the bottom right of my screen and everything disappears. I solved all issues, not just gun violence, Bimsby. Anyway, yeah, so I have not been on the internet. I've been shopping for Christmas presents and looking at YouTube videos and watching movies. There's a new Never Be Game Over nutty theory that Metal Gear Solid 5 doesn't actually take place in the 80s. What do I get for Christmas? Just children's toys. Bunch of random stuff. Just stuff for family. Is France here? France isn't here yet, I don't think. The internet's just rubbish zone. Yeah. You ordered books for your brother from Amazon. The shipping got pushed back. Interesting. I've been. It's pretty close to Christmas, but I've been buying stuff off eBay, and it's like will arrive before Christmas. Okay, we'll see. But it seems to be on track, so it's all good. How bad is it? Like so many shops have closed here. Oh, you mean like how bad is like the shopping? You mean like is it like bustling or busy or something like that? It's not bad. It's not bad. It's just busy. Lance, can I have 500 for Christmas? I need new RAM. Yeah, Orgcash. So, Orgcash, are you actually building a new computer? Are you actually trying to build RAM at the moment? Because are you actually trying to buy RAM at the moment? Because I was thinking about building a new computer at some point, and obviously you can't right now because there's no RAM. And I was eyeing off like an old computer I have up on the shelf. And like, what's the current RAM? What RAM do we use these days? Is it DDR5 that we use? And if so, when did that come out? Is it possible that like my old computer is the right type? You're upgrading your CPU and PSU. Okay, so you're not changing that. You're still on DDR4. Can you still use that? Like if I just use old... DDR5 is for AM5. So if you bought a bleeding edge computer, you would need the bleeding edge RAM. Is DDR4 expensive? Maybe I can just use my old DDR4 if I built a new computer. You bought your brother a copy of Remake on PS5, but since it was a pre-owned copy, I had to check if the integrate code was used and it wasn't used. That's awesome. That's such a good result. I would just assume, who would not use that? That's so stupid. Yeah, when did DDR5 release date? This is going to tell me like Dance Dance Revolution release date or something, isn't it? Oh, 2021. Okay, so DDR5 has been out for a while. I've got an old Intel computer up on the shelf. It's probably more than 5 years old though. You can probably use old DDR4, just check if it's compatible with the motherboard. I'm assuming motherboards take one or the other, right? DDR what? Did you see 50 Cent saying he's got more Diddy footage? And he's threatening, he's going to release it on YouTube. Very exciting. What songs does DDR5 even have? Yeah, I don't know. You finished Skate's story and you got to write up a review of it. Did you play it on PlayStation or PC? Remember to use dim slot 1 and 4. No, isn't it meant to be dim slot like 2 and 4 or 1 and 3? You don't use first and last. You use like, you like put them together in that pattern. Channel 1, channel 2. 2 and 4, 2 and 4. If I want to know how to put my RAM in, I Google. If I need any computer help, I type my computer help question into Google, and then I type Linus. Linus Tech Tips. RAM which slot Linus Tech Tips. That's all. That's everything I need to know. I was watching Linus on the weekend actually, something to do with TVs. I think he had like a 500-inch TV or something like that. You should be able to use DDR4 and DDR5 MOBO. You mean you should as in like you'd expect it to work, or you should as in like it's a world that should exist but sadly doesn't? Your motherboard requires slot 2 and 4 if you're only putting 2 sticks in. Does it stop you otherwise? It's like, hang on, it's like, hold up. It would be good if it actually stopped you. Grand Wizard Linus. Linus is a fraud. Is Linus a fraud? That's heavy language. Linus is a fraud. Isn't he just an idiot? I thought he was just an idiot. I hate it when Linus talks about something that you know a lot about. It's really frustrating. Like, remember the time Linus went through a phase where he started reviewing dev kits for consoles, and he had some guy. He had a PS4 dev kit, and he had some guy come on, and a lot of it was like, now I don't know what this option does, so we're not going to go. And I'm just like, no, it's like the most interesting part. You can so much of it, and I don't know why it says this. And when we put discs in, they don't work. I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? You could have shown how to play games on this and how to. Oh man, what the fuck? Obviously, like, it would be getting someone on who knew how to use a dev kit would be a questionable thing, but I mean, you surely find someone. I don't know, but it's marked on the board itself, so that's how you had installed it. Wait. Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about Linus being a fraud. I thought you have like a board in your house that says Linus equals fraud on it or something. Not the motherboard. You just looked in your case and there's a fucking cobweb in there. Do you keep the side on? Somehow a spider got in, did it? There was a huntsman in my house on the weekend as a little treat. It's gone now, though. Yeah, on my fraud board, I've got Linus at the top. Linus Tech Tips. Linus, what's his last name? Linus, Sebastian. Linus Sebastian has braces, and he uses yellow elastic bands, and it's not good. Like, his teeth look rotten. It looks like he's got like caked on plaque. It's like, dude, use like blue or rainbow or red or something. Like, get something. The yellow, it's not good. They were tinted yellow by Butter Chicken, while they were originally black. There were 3D printed clear braces. Wait, no. That's not true, is it? That's not true, is it? The yellow means to climb his teeth. You can't use because you can't use DDR4 on DDR4. Wait, there's no way Linus 3D printed braces and they turned yellow when he ate butter chicken. Hang on. Linus Sebastian yellow braces. Is there a subreddit where people talk shit about Linus Sebastian? Why do they keep getting more? Yeah, it says, does Linus brush his teeth or not? Why do they keep getting more yellow in each video? This is from 2 weeks ago. His clear braces are being stained by curry and other food, and he doesn't care about the coloring. No, that's not true. Other people are like, it's the color of the rubber he uses on them. This subreddit is not right. Is this like a prank subreddit? Someone said that he fired the staff member who was in charge of cleaning his braces. Oh my god, I went to the top of the Linus Tech Tips subreddit and it's just people talking shit about his braces. Oh my god. Okay, I mean, they don't look that bad. I was just being silly. They're not, like, they look fine. It's just weird that they're yellow. He didn't 3D print them, his dentist did. Why would you 3D print braces? Like, what the hell? They were totally clear. Wait, what the fuck? Was he worried? Did he think braces would look bad or something like that? Like, it's 2025, dude. Everybody has braces. Like, yeah, maybe he was. Maybe he actually thought that would look bad, so he got clear ones so they'd be less noticeable or something like that. Braces look... I think most people consider braces to look good or fine at the worst. Braces are so expensive. Yeah, they are. I was talking to my dentist about, like, can I get braces sometime to straighten up my two front teeth have like a massive gap in them. But that's a future thing maybe. All the hottest e-girls have braces. Yeah, I think Linus is pretty e-girl adjacent, surely, at least. E-girl with braces is off-putting? That's a surprising thing to hear. I thought most people were cool with braces these days. Or like the way they looked. It was an aesthetic. Why does he wear braces at this stage of his life? You can get braces at any stage of your life. It helps with your teeth. It helps with your teeth heaps. Like, the longer you put off orthodontics, the shittier your life is. So you might as well fix them as soon as you can afford it. Maybe if you like them young. I don't know, everyone gets... Braces aren't really considered like a young person. Obviously, like, the earliest you can get braces is when you're young, but you can get them at any time in your life. Steampunk, I really hope this is a video explaining about the butter chicken staining his braces. Oh, it's a really long video, but I'm guessing in this he explains that his dentist 3D printed the braces. Interesting, interesting. E-girls sexualize their braces? How do they do that? Do they go like, ooh, you like this big boy, and get him up in the camera? Or something? How do you sexualize braces? Like tassels off them and twirl them around. That's so good. It's got to be a bit of a pedo aspect. I don't know. I guess, but to Brizzle, I think it's maybe it's like pigtails. You see like a girl with like pigtails in porn, and it's like, oh, here we go. Like, and she's got like a scrunchie around her wrist and shit like that. Ludens, what's going on? How you doing? How you doing? What's going on? Yeah, Antony, that's basically the best use of AI I've ever seen. Not into braces, but you can say it's you can't say it's pedo-coded to like them. It's like crazy. I mean, it depends. Maybe it is like pigtails, you know, like it is pretty pedo-coded. Pigtails at least. It's like saying it's pedo-coded if their girlfriend is short. Maybe it is like that. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Sorry, I'm just moving my windows around here. You had crooked front teeth and you considered braces, but then one day you got hit by a car and you broke your front teeth while hitting the pavement. Then they put on crowns and it straightened them all out. Is that for real? You actually got like your front teeth like smashed out and you got crowns put on that actually like were a little bit straighter? That's interesting. That's interesting. I gotta get like I got like cavities between not like in the middle, but just one gap to the left and one gap to the right. I got these little cavities. I gotta get them fixed, probably like next year. And then maybe I can think about what I want to do. I want to get like a plate, because I have these gaps in my teeth where there's missing teeth. I want to get like a plate. And put teeth in there. But we'll see. We'll see. It takes fucking ages. Everything to do with dental work takes ages. Mostly because it's expensive and like, it just takes fucking ages to get an appointment. Like, I went to my dentist like 2 weeks ago and he's like, yeah, come back as soon as possible. And then like, yeah, you come back on Christmas Eve. I gotta get dental work done on Christmas Eve. I'm gonna get a filling, so probably like some drilling and filling. And it's gonna be Christmas Eve, and the dentist is gonna be in a hurry to like get home to his family and shit. Dentist working on Christmas Eve is crazy. Like, teeth are your luxury bones, yeah. Like, what if he does it in a rush and is like, good enough, and just like slaps some filling in there. People who get fake teeth, just go with the whitest, fakest fucking color. It's hilarious. Yeah, or steampunk when they get veneers. Is that what you... I don't even know. Excuse me, save. I don't know how veneers work. Dental veneers. Are they the one where they like grind down your teeth and then put like fake teeth like on them? Veneers are thin, custom-made shells bonded to the front of teeth. Oh. What did Boogie 2988 get? Because they were fucked. I remember Boogie saying like he deliberately got like the biggest... What did he get, like implants? I thought there was one where they ground down. It was diabetes, yeah, they ground down your teeth and they put like fake like caps on them all. But that's not... It says veneers just go on the front of the teeth to improve the appearance. That doesn't sound interesting. You got a restraining order. Ellie, how you doing? How you doing? And Connie, what's going on? Your two front teeth got 70% broken in a work accident. You have ceramic extensions and it looks perfectly normal. That's awesome. Yeah, so ceramic extensions, like some kind of cap that goes on the end of them. If I type in Boogie 2988 teeth, are we in the teeth category? I remember seeing Boogie with his teeth and they take up so much space in his mouth. And he was like, yeah, I deliberately got the biggest ones possible. And I'm surprised they even give you a choice. Like, how big do you want your teeth to be? And it's like a drag the slider. He looks like a fucking character creator. It's fucking weird. I'm not going to bring this up on stream because no one needs to see that guy. But I didn't even know like what he did. Like what did they? Yeah, did they removed his teeth and put false ones in? Or I guess you can get implants if you have like really rotten teeth, but they're still there. I think you can get implants. But if like you have no teeth at all, I don't think you can get implants. I think for implants you need to sort of have a tooth that's been freshly removed and they put the implant in. You got freaked out at how unnatural it looked. Yes. He got all of them out and they screwed new ones into his drawer. So he got implants. Yeah. So with implants, they take the tooth out, and then you got to get an implant put in relatively quick, like within a year, I think is like a good idea. Because the longer you have no tooth, the bone in your jaw, because it has no blood flow anymore, because there's no tooth, the bone starts to naturally erode away and goes down. That's why you see like people with meth mouth, people who are like addicted to meth, and all their teeth have rotted away. And then their whole face starts to sort of collapse. And you know when you see people who've got no teeth, and they shut their mouth kind of closes way too much and their lips kind of pout outwards because they've got like straight up bone loss in their jaw from having no teeth for ages. And once you've got bone loss, you can't get implants unless you get bone grafts in your mouth. That seems so extreme. Like at that point, I'd just be like, just give me false teeth. I'll just live with it. Like bone graft. And then you gotta let the graft settle for like bone loss. It's like a Dark Souls debuff. There was a recent phase where people would get veneers like celebrities, but not be prepared to pay $3,000 every few years. They fuck themselves in the long run with their filed down teeth. Yeah, you see it on some of the subreddits where it's like, oh, my veneer came off, or my cap came off, and it's just like all I got left is that little peg, and the peg's gone all black and shit like that. Let's get them all out and just drink soup. Steve Harvey teeth. Hang on, I don't want to lose this tab. Steve Harvey teeth. How's he doing? Everyone loves Steve. I mean, Steve Harvey are they fake teeth? Because I mean, Steve Harvey is known for his beautiful, beautiful smile. In my opinion, he's a very handsome man. Are they false teeth or something like that? Are they? Grafting? Just take 4 hours. You need crowns or implants on your front teeth, and you reckon it might suck?
Just give me a cyber jaw.
What's wrong with your front teeth, Lachlan? Are they worn down? Do you grind your teeth or something like that? I have to admit, I've never noticed anything about your teeth, to be honest. Also, Steve Harvey has veneers. Interesting. He's known for being a dick. Is he really? Is Steve Harvey known for being a dick? I know Steve Harvey from... You see the clips of Steve Harvey. Is he the host of, like, Family Feud or something? Is that what he's on? Yeah. You see the clips of him on Family Feud, and I'm like, that's fake. That's 100% scripted. He'll be like, he just like, he clearly sets up stupid questions so that and then tells the people like, yeah, you should say your mother, and then they say your mother, and he like loses it laughing and throws his cards in there and shit like that. You broke a tooth biting a kid's skull when you were 10, so it has a temporary cap on it. The one next to it is dead. Interesting. So if you have a dead tooth, you can just get a root canal, right? Like, you don't have to get it removed, do you? Like, I thought you got a dead tooth. You just go... A dead tooth was just basically, yeah, get a root canal, and that's just the end of the story. This is an accident. I mean, was it biting or just banging into? Is it still in the child's head today? He's the soy jack from Family Feud. Yeah. He's religious and kind of a prick about it. So that old chestnut. The old Christian dickhead. I assume Christian. Whenever someone's religious and a dickhead about it, I assume it's Christianity. Yeah, a root canal will get a cap. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, a root canal is not really a big deal. I think I mean, most dental work is not a big deal. It's, you get a needle and then you sit there and the dentist tries to talk to you and you try to talk even though his fist is in your mouth, and that's the whole thing. You fell face first in PE hall when you were 10. Had a bent front tooth since then, never got it fixed because it just slowly bent over the years. You came running around a corner, he ran around the same corner, top of his head was at mouth height. That's a small child. My brother got a root canal or two done recently, and my brother has red hair. My brother has, like, you can sort of see it in my beard. I have like a slight, like every like 10th hair in my beard is ginger. My brother is like fully ginger. And my brother made the unfortunate discovery that for people with red hair, anesthetic doesn't work very well. Have you heard of this before? If you Google like red hair anesthesia, I'm not reading the AI. Sorry, I don't want to worry you guys with AI results. Dental anesthetic lidocaine is less effective for redheads. Research concluded people with red hair and the MCR1 gene mutation need about 20% more anesthetic. Interesting. I had never heard of this, and my brother was like, He was like, it was agony. He said that getting a root canal was fucking agony. He was like, it just was agony, and that's the only way he could describe it. And yeah, like, for anyone who's been to the dentist in the last, like, 10, 20 years, like, you know, it's not supposed to hurt. They give you a needle. And sometimes they give you a few needles. Usually after the first needle, you're numb enough that you don't even feel the other ones. And my brother was like, yeah, they gave him a needle, and they said, can you feel this? And he was like, yeah, and they gave him another needle, and they said, can you feel this? And he said, yeah, and then they were like, it'll work soon. Maybe your brother's a wuss. No, I mean, he's just a professional adult man. But you had a root canal on 2 front teeth, and it was pure misery, but it wasn't painful. Interesting. It was painful afterwards. Yeah, but I think for most people who get dental work done right, if you could tell people who are scared of going to the dentist because of pain, if they could know that the actual procedure isn't going to hurt, and it's just going to hurt when you get home, I think the idea of dealing with pain in your own space, on your own terms, it's kind of okay. It's like, I just want to get home, and then it's okay if it hurts. Then I can be in pain, I can huddle up on the couch, and, you know, shit, I can deal with it. It's more like, you know, they're in the moment with someone's hands in your mouth, and they're doing things and cutting things and shit like that. That's the scary thing. You hate the anesthetic because they always put it in my dick. If you can afford it, you get general anesthetic. I don't know. I'm scared of general anesthetic. General anesthetic is scary to me. It's too weird. I've had general anesthetic twice, maybe 3 times. I know twice at least. And the idea of general anesthetic is like, it's scary. Like, they just get your body to fucking shut down. It's so weird, right? Like, if you die under general, you don't even notice. You needed a root canal, and they applied a drug to kill off the root. And it didn't take until the 3rd dose. I did not know they did that. I didn't know. I thought they just fucking drilled the shit out of it. I thought they just drilled the nerve out and like, fuck this, and just killed it by smashing the shit out of it. I didn't know they used a drug to kill the nerve. They're probably talking shit about you. Did you hear the story about the guy who sued the, surgeon, who talked shit about him while asleep? Did you guys hear about this? A Virginian man... yeah, man sued the doctor. Man records audio during colonoscopy and then sues the doctor for $500,000. The surgeon was fired. This is a video. I'm not watching a video about it. Man sued the doctors and their practices for defamation, malpractice. Jury ordered that he pay $500,000. Is there a list here of what he said? The anesthesiologist told the sedated patient, "I want to punch you in the face and man you up a little bit." She was... It's a woman. It was a woman. When a medical assistant noted the man had a rash, the anesthesiologist warned her not to touch it, saying she might get some syphilis on your arm or something. It's probably tuberculosis in the penis, so you'll be alright. What? She also used the R word to refer to the patient. What possesses someone to do that? What the fuck? It was just a bit of banter. It was just, they weren't British though. Banter only exists in Britain as far as I'm concerned. It's just a bit of banter. It was just a bit of workplace banter. I love the term banter. Workplaces that use the word banter to refer to like the most revolting hate speech you've ever heard. It's just a bit of bants. Oh, I love banter. Why would you do that at work, right? Like, it's funny because like the anesthesiologist probably like, it's one of those staff members who like when they walk into the staff lounge, everyone rolls their eyes and like, oh, here we go, here comes this fuckhead. I'm like, no, it's just banter. You guys are just weak. Gastroenterologist who performed the colonoscopy was dismissed from the case. It also made some insulting remarks saying, as long as it's not Ebola, you're okay. Like, these things, it's not even funny. It's like, you ever have to work with people who try to talk shit and they're just like not funny at all. Oh, mate, time to drill in this guy. It's only banter if it comes from the UK, otherwise it's sparkling harassment. Yeah, apparently they were in Virginia, so, you know, that's why they had to pay out. It's not covered. It's not covered as work. It's not covered under workplace banter in the USA. They don't have banter laws, unfortunately. Oh, man. So anyway, I gotta go to the dentist next week. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the dentist being in the past. Like, it sucks. It sucks when you, like, obviously I don't want to go. No one wants to go to the dentist, right? Like, it's like, no, man, I gotta go there. It's probably gonna hurt a little bit and shit like that. But it's cool how it's like 9 days until the dentist. So that sucks, because like 9 days, then dentist. Oh no, 9 days until dentist. But it's only like 9.1 days until I'm finished at the dentist. It's like, that's okay. It's alright. It's alright. It's so close. I can't wait till the dentist is in the past. Like, it's so close. The dentist being in the past is such an exciting prospect to me. And then, and it's only like 0.1 days away from the dentist day. So it's all good. It's like chatting this stream. We'll have a sigh of relief once the stream is over. Yeah, I can't wait until the stream is over. It's over. Like, that's good. That's good. 10 days till Christmas. Yeah. The problem is, like, it's the day before Christmas, too. What if I want to eat, like, pavlova or something like that? A new filling. Filling won't hurt. Like, recovering from a filling shouldn't be painful. This comes back from the dentist with hair. Yeah, I had to go to the dentist in Turkey, yeah. Actually, people fly to Turkey for, like, Turkey Air for hair and dental work, don't they? Where do people fly when they want breast implants? Is that, like, is there a common country people go to for cheap breast implants? It's probably somewhere. It's probably somewhere. Can I just get all three taken care of at once? Get my hair done, get my teeth done, get my boobs done? No, Korea would be expensive. Desert Ice, how you doing, by the way? I didn't say hi to you before. Koreans do it the best, but wouldn't it be super expensive? Cheap international breast implant surgery for bald Australian. Jack, how are you doing? Oh, apparently you can get it in, no matter the procedure you're seeking, cheap overseas surgery comes with higher risks. How much is a boob job in Turkey, Australian dollars? Oh, all of the pre-filled questions are AI now. They used to come from real websites. That's a shame. The questions themselves used to be AI, but it would pull the info from real sites. A full package, including surgery, hotel, and transfers, could be $7,000. A simple breast lift. Oh, combined with the implants. Oh, when you get a breast implant, you don't get a free breast lift at the same time. It's like extra. Expect to pay less in Turkey. The AI overview uses the wrong name for Turkey. So out of date. Little suspenders for the boobs. You remember the scene from Laurence Olivier? Is it safe? Is that a movie, Laurence Olivier? Did I try the Pragmata demo? No. I haven't tried it yet. It'll come to consoles eventually. You'd be going to South Korea for the new boobs. You would pay for the good quality stuff, yeah. The 7 best countries for breast implants, according to Cuno Medical, which has a lot of cookies to accept before you can read their website. How we determine the best countries. Everyone looking to get breast implant surgery wants an experienced, skilled surgeon, but since clinics of such stature have always generally been expensive, it has typically been made the procedure unobtainable for many women. Wait, what is women? Oh, women. Women want breast implants. They already got. What do they need them for? They're already bored with it. Grow up, ladies. Save some for the boys. What's going on in Turkey? Best place for a boob job. Turkey is a top choice. 3.3 thousand pounds for a breast implant. That's way too heavy. I don't think I can handle that. You get good healthcare when you're in Turkey. Yeah. Look up BBL stink. Hey Franz, did you express post me a package? I think it came today. We'll have to open that at some point. I have to open it before Friday. Best place for boob job in Turkey? Turkey's a yeah, it is Expressicast from yours. Nice, I haven't opened it yet, yeah. So many perfect breasts ruined by boob jobs, especially shitty ones. I know, and it's sort of like... The thing with breast implants, right, is... Sometimes they look quite bad. the actual boobs, right? They can look quite bad, but they almost always look great in clothes. And it's sort of like, for a lot of women, 99.9999% of people they encounter in their life are going to see them clothed. And if it makes them look, in their own opinion, or usually in many people's opinions, so much better, so much more confident, and have so many more fashion options in clothes, it's pretty easy to justify it as like, hell yeah, okay, let's go. And even, yeah, I think like even when they're just straight up crazy bolt-ons and shit like that, in clothes, they almost always look so good. So yeah, it's pretty easy to see like, yeah, good choice. Yeah, some of them just look stupid. Some of them look like the person who got them has like extreme body dysmorphia and like they're getting ridiculous with them. But yeah, usually breast implants look great in clothes. Korean surgeons are great at creating middle boob crease. We talked a little bit about the Bondi shooting. Yeah, I was just saying how like it sucks how now every Australian has to put up with like Americans on social media trying to score political points off the back of it and shit like that. There's not really much else to say, is there? Just the internet sucks at the moment. Do be mindful on cheaping out too much on BBLs. Fast way to end up with cement ass. I'll be careful. I promise I'll be careful. Sorry, what's the downsides of getting breast implants in Turkey? It's a thriving medical tourism destination, which means there are a few clinics where priority lies in profit over quality. Oh, but this website I'm on says they'll promise to get you a good surgeon. Okay. You get the breast implants done at the same time in Thailand. Interesting. Thailand also seems like a lovely place to visit as well. I YouTube videos that I put on as like just background noise. I put on a lot of like travel videos of people just walking through the you know there's like 4 hours walking through the streets in Thailand past food vendors and shit like that. But also like eating street food compilations and stuff like that. And yeah, the Thailand ones are always really good. You just finished 28 years later. It was very nice. There was a few things you'd critique. I still haven't watched it. I assume it's out on home video now, right? Getting a boob job and a dick extension at the same time. That would be pretty good. You love videos like that. Yeah. There was a girl in your friend group who got implants, but the surgeon cut too deep into the muscle and she ended up with like a concave ditch next to her boob. Ugh, that just skeeves me out, the idea of cutting muscle at all. Really skeeves me out. I don't like it. If I gotta get 2 teeth removed at some point as well next year, and they're gonna have to cut through the gums to get them out, I'm just like, whatever, just do it. I don't give a shit anymore. I'm so sick of these 2 broken teeth that I've got. Like, I don't care what it takes to get them out. I think that's the thing with dental work. It's sometimes for people who have anxiety around the dentist, it's scary to make the leap and actually finally get it done. And sometimes you just wait until you're so fucking sick of your dental issues. It's like, alright, I'm over it. Just do whatever it takes. Give me as many needles, as many fucking hacksaws and shit like that. Just get these fucking things out of my mouth. There's a channel where it's just a dude doing super long walks around Tokyo. Yeah, I watch, like... sometimes I put on ones in Melbourne. I'll do people, like, walking through Melbourne and stuff like that. And be like, oh, I was there the other day. So the downsides to getting breast implants in Turkey, though, to get back on our important topic, is that it's very hot in summer. That's the only downside is some of the clinics are more profit over quality, and it's hot in summer in Turkey. Yeah. Could be said about most medical problems. Yeah, put it off until you're sick of it. I know the thing with my hernia that I got fixed. I had no issues with it. It was very hard. Like I had to like convince myself that like no, if you don't fix this now, it will get worse. And it's your brain keeps trying to convince you, like, no. Wait till it gets worse. Just wait till it gets worse. It's like, it's crazy how much your brain will do that. It's not a problem now. Don't solve the problem until it becomes a problem. Like, what are you doing? Why are you so overly cautious? Like, we've all experienced it in many things in life. Like, your brain really loves putting shit off. Wait till it gets strangulated, man. Go full umbilical hernia on this bad boy, straight out the belly button. Wait till your shit gets stuck in it and you're not losing half your colon. But yeah, no, I was like, no. This seems like a real problem. This seems dangerous. This seems like something I should do something about. You had a wisdom tooth hiding in your mouth at a 45-degree angle. And the dentist said we need to keep an eye on that for now. Is it because the surgery would have been pretty extreme, like breaking through the bone to get it out? My wisdom teeth have all come through, but they're all like super straight. They're all where they need. But I think it's because I've had other teeth removed, so that's made room for them. If there's complications, you have to travel to the country again. Yeah, otherwise, like... I used to watch, what was that show where it was like Botched? It's called Botched. You used to watch Botched. I think that was an American TV show where it's the two plastic surgeons, or the plastic surgeon and the other guy. And they would get people in who've had like bad plastic surgery. No, I don't think it was called Botched. Was something else. What was that American TV show where it was the two doctors and they would fix people's plastic surgery that was shit, or give them advice on plastic surgery and stuff like that? I don't think it was called Botched. I think Botched was something else. I don't know. We used to watch that, and they'd get a lot of people in from... No, not Nip Tuck. It was Botched. It was... Nip Tuck was fictional. Botched is still on. Botchamania. Yeah, they'd get people in, they'd be like, oh, I got my breast implants done in... What's the worst rated country for breast implants? United Kingdom? Why is that at the bottom of the list? Oh, because it's not covered by the NHS. While traveling abroad for treatment is becoming more popular, the UK is still one of the best... Oh, okay. It's still one of the best. Okay, so this list doesn't have what's the worst. It's just the top 7. What's worst country to get breast implants? It's gonna say like a... There's no single worst country. Come on, somebody's got to be at the bottom for, like, customer satisfaction. You regret letting them do your fillings for 2 of your teeth that had cavities in them. They drilled out half of each tooth and remade them with a resin mold. Now they both hurt when you eat 3 months later. That's shit. So, Franz, are you gonna get them to do root canals in that case? If it continues to hurt, are you gonna be like, this is shit? Like, this is not... So, Franz, I've got 2 teeth that are, like, partially destroyed, and, like, I actually, because there's no pain and the nerves are still fine, I was kind of wondering if it is possible to get them to build half a tooth and shit like that out of resin, but I was like, no, just remove the fucking teeth. If I want teeth there, I can get implants. It'd be super expensive, but, like, not dealing with that. Not dealing with them trying to build parts of broken teeth back and whatnot. Cambodia breast implants. If I want to go to Cambodia for breast implants, they're at the back at the bottom, Franz. They're like my last teeth that aren't wisdom teeth. Where's this country? Sorry, I'm looking at shit places. Okay, I found a clinic in Cambodia that'll give us breast implants. Breast augmentation with implants is a solution to many of your problems in life. Oh. The internet's full of so much good information here. Just get that shit wherever. One time you had surgery to get your gallbladder removed. It was infected, so you had emergency surgery. Ah, yeah. I guess that's similar to how, like, a appendectomy goes down as well. They probably give bad BBLs. Isn't there a certain country that's specifically known for where you get a BBL? Where can I get a BBL outside of Brazil? No, it's saying where, not where on my body. Oh, you can get them in Melbourne? Melbourne Brazilian butt lift surgery. Huh. MBBL. You linked the worst country. Health experts issue warning over travel to Dominican Republic for cheap plastic surgery after deaths of nearly 100 Americans who'd got cut price, liposuction, BBLs and tummy tucks. There's a spelling mistake in the headline. Thank you, Daily Mail. 100 Americans died from botched operations from the Dominican Republic. Huh. Yeah, that's the one for me. These people all look beautiful. I guess they died, so that sucks. Big Bash League. BBL IRL stream. Has there been many streamers that stream surgery? You're a Florida man, you've been to the doctor and it's sketchy as hell. Guess they died, yeah. Most of the deaths were linked to embolic phenomena, which is when fat particles get lodged in the bloodstream and block blood vessels, risking a cardiac arrest. This is a serious risk for BBLs, where surgeons may accidentally inject fat cells. Imagine if someone joined this stream right now looking for someone playing Nioh. You're watching BBL on the TV right now. Is that Big Bash League? Oh, DR. By DR, you mean Dominican Republic. Yeah. Getting a BBL in Melbourne. That's really cool. So you can get one in Melbourne. Fucking this. I hate websites that don't like scroll properly. When you scroll, it tries to use JavaScript to help you scroll, and it just goes. It goes even further. I can't even read this page because of it. I only come to the Nioh category for BBL talk. What is this quote? Hang on, this article is weird. Hold up. Nearly 1 million Americans have traveled outside the US for mostly cosmetic procedures every year, according to statistics. Mexico is the most popular destination. About 500,000 arrivals, although a sizable number also head to Canada and countries including Thailand, Argentina, and the Dominican Republic. There's no... This just looks like scuttlebutt. I don't know. There doesn't seem to be much data in this article. Friends, how are you doing? You saw a thing that said all the rich women are having their fake boobs taken out because apparently it's too easy for poor women to have them. To look more wealthy if they have fake boobs. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. You're starting to play Rise of Ronin on Steam. Yesterday you tried the Pragmata demo on is Rise of Ronin running okay on your computer? We checked through the reports for people, individuals who received cosmetic surgery 3 weeks before they died. Are we seeing deaths here? 93 deaths were recorded over a period after surgery. 6 deaths per year on it. Wait. So this is just correlation, man. Just because someone dies 3 weeks after they get back from Dominican Republic's cosmetic surgery doesn't mean it was related. They could have got hit by a car and shit like that. Between 2009 and 2018, 4.1 people died every year within 3 weeks of getting back from the Dominican Republic for surgery. Man, that's shit data. How'd they die? It's just fatalities. It could have been like a Mortal Kombat style fatality. The Center for Disease Control and Prevention's Morbidity and Mortality Weekly reports data on fatalities among American citizens. It's fucking dailymail.co.uk. I assume that's slop rag. Heroin Chic seems to have had a resurgence. Remember it the first time, not good. There was someone I was thinking about this morning. Oh, I saw an article about how Wayne Knight has apparently lost a lot of weight. Apparently, it was in the news today. Wayne Knight proudly talking about how he lost 50 kilos over the post. Shout out to Wayne Knight. Hell yeah, I never see him on... I watched Rat Race on the weekend and Wayne Knight was in it. What a treat to see him on TV. And yeah, they were talking about how he kept trying to lose weight and it failed. She was like, I tried everything, dieting, exercise, liposuction, and he even mentioned radiation treatment to lose weight. But I didn't read far enough to find out how he actually lost weight, if it was Ozempic or something else. You can see people dying of infection, but you'd think they'd mention if that's what they're talking about. Yeah, this data sucks. It's like, in 2020, 17 people died within 3 weeks of getting back from cosmetic surgery. It's not even Dominican Republic, it's just anywhere. I'm sorry, but the idea that someone would die within 3 weeks of having cosmetic surgery, I don't think the cosmetic surgery is to blame. You've heard with Ozempic you lose more muscle mass than normal. It depends what you mean by that normal, honestly. It's probably similar to if you calorie restricted and didn't exercise. The only thing when you're restricting calories or you're eating it below your maintenance, the only thing that can stop you losing muscle mass is exercising a lot. And because when you exercise, it releases hormones that causes you to retain your existing muscle mass. Even if you don't build new muscle, because you're eating under maintenance, it's hard to build new muscle when you're eating under maintenance. But exercise makes you secrete hormones that retains your existing muscle mass. And if you just diet real hard without exercising, you'll lose muscle and fat. Ozempic would do the same thing, because Ozempic is just extreme calorie restriction. It just changes the way calories are metabolized rather than the amount that's going through your mouth. 100% of the people who go to Dominican Republic for breast implants die. Yeah. Zanlane, how are you doing? In May 2019, a 51-year-old mother died during pre-op surgery on the island. At the same clinic where Cardi B was supposed to have previously undergone surgery. Pre-op surgery, she died at that clinic. Okay. That sucks. Where did Cardi B get surgery? On the island? I guess by the island they mean Dominican Republic. Not Cardi B's island. Pictures of a Wicked movie about how the actors are looking like zombies. Man, a lot of people have been talking shit about the ladies from the movie Wicked 2 behaving really strangely in the promotional stuff. Everybody's seen this, right? The clips of the two ladies from the Wicked movie. And in all the interviews, they behave very strange. They behave like they've been through trauma together. And everyone's talking shit about them and stuff like that. Like, it's a whole thing. I don't need to reiterate this stuff. I'm pretty sure they've been told to behave this way. Like, I'm pretty sure they have, like, publicists, and as part of their contract in this movie, I'm pretty sure they've been told, like, hey, in all your interviews, you need to behave like you two have been through it. You two have gone through emotional trauma, and it's brought you two to have a relationship that has created a bond, and you just cannot, and you soothe each other when a scary thing happens, and go. And they've told these two ladies to go out there, and they're just like, all right. And now you see the way they're behaving, and I'm pretty sure it's just them being just like, they wanted us to act fucking sell it, ladies, because I truly do not believe that what we're seeing there, they're actors, and you know, like, almost every actor gets, like, coached in, you're going to behave in a way that sells your role to the public. And often it's just like, it's like when what's that actor's name? Comedian. Chris Tucker. It's like when not Chris Tucker. What's that other guy's name who was in fucking? Oh, he's always plays opposite The Rock in terrible comedies. He was in Jumanji. I remember the press junket for Jumanji had these two guys in it, and they were acting so fucking shitty. Who was in the Jumanji remake? Kevin Hart is who I was thinking of. Yeah, Chris Tucker's the guy from fucking Rush Hour. Kevin Hart and The Rock were coached by their publicists to act like they have this banter relationship where they're always like razzing each other up and ad-libbing comedy with each other. And it was so fucking cringe to watch. It was just as cringe as the shit with these two ladies from Wicked 2. But I guess nobody makes fun of them because it wasn't, I don't know, it wasn't women or something like that, or they weren't like super skinny or some shit like that. There wasn't a body shaming element to it. But I hate it. I hate watching actors go through this fucking, these press junkets and shit like that where they have to act in a certain way. And they've clearly been coached to do it, and they're clearly not cut out to behave that way, and it's insufferable. And yeah, I see the same stuff with this Wicked 2 shit, and I'm just like, oh my god, is it considered body shaming? I mean, I see heaps of body shaming around the Wicked 2 stuff, like, oh my god, why are they so skinny and shit like that. Super racist, yeah, super racist to forget the difference between, what's his name again? Kevin Hart and Chris Tucker. Kevin Hart and Chris Tucker. If they do it to themselves, I mean, I don't know why someone looks like that. Someone doing it to themselves, I don't know. That is, I mean, yeah, that's what body shaming is. That's what body shaming is. You can justify it to yourself if you want. Like, who cares? You can do whatever you want. But yeah, that's exactly what it is. Morgan Freeman is like the opposite. He just turns up to the job and doesn't know shit about the movie. So's, what's that guy's name? Tommy Lee Jones. You ever see interviews with Tommy Lee Jones? And they'll ask him questions about, like, how did you get into the... They'll be like, oh, when you're in your role as so-and-so, did you feel like you had to blah, blah, blah to get that role into your brain? And he's like, I just read the words that they told me. I just did the role. I don't know. He's like, he does not have any time for that bullshit at all. I think that's, like, a thing with, like... method actors. I think that's like a thing with method actors. They just seem like they don't even have anything to say about the role. They'll just be like, yeah, I just did it. I just did that. I just did that. I showed up and I did that, and now I'm finished. It's over. Did I see XG's Kokona came out as masculine non-binary? I can confirm I did not see that. I hope I wish them luck. I wish them luck. Method actors, yeah. What's that guy's name? Daniel Day-Lewis. I've honestly never even seen an interview with Daniel Day-Lewis, but I like to imagine he's the same. I like to imagine he just does not give a shit. Does not give a shit. Jared Leto. Jared Leto is a fake method actor, kind of like Jim Carrey tried to be when he was making that one movie, Man on the Moon. Remember when Man on the Moon? And all the behind-the-scenes stuff about how Jim Carrey was trying to be a method actor, but he was just a dickhead about it. And then Jared Leto did exactly the same thing. Kokona is bald like you, so I thought you might have had the bald connection. Oh, Nicolas Cage. I mean, are there any horror stories about, like, the only method actor was Heath Ledger. Everyone else is just a Heath Ledger-like. Is Nicolas Cage, like, a problematic actor? Is he an asshole? I don't know. I don't hear many stories about Nick Cage behind the scenes. I'm sure there's heaps of them. Jared Leto put his heart and soul into Morbius. Jared Leto's a cult leader, not a method actor. Man, Jared Leto was in the new fucking Tron movie. Did anyone watch that? I bet it was really good. I bet the new Tron movie was really, really, really good, and everybody who watched it enjoyed it. Has anyone seen Zootopia 2 yet? I still haven't seen it. I was thinking about going to see it on the weekend, but I didn't. I watched movies at home instead. You actually loved the new Tron. Was it pretty good? Was Jared Leto a problem in it? It's okay to like a movie but still hate him, hey? He's not really. He's just overly committed to any role. He takes anything offered to him. He does take anything offered to him. Yeah, yeah. Why would you do that to yourself? See Zootopia 2. I would go see Zootopia 2. I mean, like, why not, right? I'll watch a cartoon. I'll watch a children's movie. It's called Zootropolis 2. Oh, wait, you live it's called Zootropolis 2 as well? Was the first one called Zootropolis? It's called Zootropolis in the UK, not Australia. Nick Cage has been in pretty bad movies, but no movie's worse off for having him in it. That's a good way to look at it, yeah. Nicolas Cage was in, what was that? It was like a Five Nights at Freddy's ripoff. Like changing Moana to Vaiana? Did that actually happen? Jared Leto was kind of decent in the Tron movie, apart from all the shit he's done. Yeah, but you don't have to worry about that. You don't have to, like, yeah, it's okay to enjoy his role if he's actually good in it. Not the bees. The Incredible Weight of Massive Talent. He was in that. Did anyone watch that movie with Nick Cage in it where people see him in their dreams? What's that movie called? Nick Cage appears in people's dreams. That movie looked good. I hope it is good. I just watched like clips from it. Dream Scenario. You've never heard of it. It came out like last year. Dream Scenario. It might have been the year before. No, it's 2023. Year before, yeah. Yeah, it's alright. Was it compelling? It looks interesting. I mean, obviously it reminded me of Being John Malkovich, but I'm sure it's extremely different as well. Remember Lord of War? I haven't seen Lord of War. Jared Leto's best role was getting the shit kicked out of him in Fight Club. Remember Jared Leto was in American Psycho as well. It's like a major character, hey. Lord of War is fucking legendary. You're about to say that? Jared Leto's best role. God damn. Interesting. Did you get... Fuck. When you said Lord of War, it reminded me of the movie War Dogs. Have you guys seen the movie War Dogs? With, what's that guy from Superbad? Fucking, it's not, I keep thinking Seth Rogen, but that's the other guy from Superbad. Fuck, what's that kid's name? That guy's name? Jonah Hill, thank you, yeah. Have you guys seen War Dogs? It's, the entire drive of War Dogs, the thing that makes War Dogs compelling is it's a true story. It's a true story. They actually had to drive through Iraq with all those guns, and those guys got pulled over, and they got put in the car, and then they had to drive in the bad car with the guys, and there was more guys with guns and chasing them. And it turns out it's fake. None of it happened. I personally found it really, really, really fucking... It takes the entire weight of the movie away if none of that happened. It's like when a comedian tells a story, and as they get to the punchline, like the whole story is only funny if it actually happened. It's like, oh, I was at the bar and I saw a drunk lady and she tripped over and she knocked over the waitress and the waitress said, fuck me, and fell over, and everyone laughs. It's like, that's just a story you just made up. Like, that's not funny at all. And it's definitely made up. It did not happen. War Dogs is that as an entire movie. You really liked it. You saw it in advanced screening. Yeah, it's a really fun movie, but I really feel like... the fact that War Dogs never happened, it just takes like the entire weight of the movie away. Like, now it's just like bumbling people just doing silly things. Like, if you were gonna make up a story, make up a more interesting story. Like, put some more interesting shit in it or something like that. Yeah, I actually really hate comedians where their entire joke is just like, hey, I'll tell you a story about something funny that happened before I got here. Like, I saw a clip of some comedian telling a story about, like, she was at a nail clinic, and the customer next to her asked the two Vietnamese workers are you ladies speaking South Vietnamese or North Vietnamese? And the two workers looked at each other and said, there's just only one language. It's a different accent, but it's the same language. And then the lady didn't believe them, and the two Vietnamese ladies said in perfect English, you get a load of this bitch? And everyone laughed. And I'm like, that's not even funny. You heard a service worker swear about a customer before you got here? Like, first of all, that never happened, because you're just a comedian making up a story. And even if it did, that's just such a fucking non-event. Jared Leto's best role is when he fucks off and stays out of the public eye. Yeah, there are... Actually, someone said Jared Leto... No, they said about this. Jared Leto... I think the movie Blade Runner... You know the new Blade Runner? The Blade Runner with that handsome guy in the lead role. I fucking skip all the scenes with Jared Leto when I watch that. I think they are unwatchable. I think the scenes with Jared Leto in the new... Yeah, Ryan Gosling, thank you. In the new Blade Runner... I can't handle it. I can't handle him sitting there talking. Ryan Gosling is so boring. I mean, he's fine. He's fine. He's not a very charismatic guy. I can't think of a Ryan Gosling movie where he's exciting. Be a female comedian and not do a sex change joke. His best role is when he plays the role of Fertilizer. They made Blade Runner prequel short films with Jared Leto. Were they live action? So I was at the nail salon and Tiffany from SNSD came in and we were wearing the same shirt. It was the t-shirt with the print of Lance's face and text under in Comic Sans saying, "Not my wife's Vati video," and it was so awkward. Oh, he's in the Sex Doll movie. Yeah, not Jared Leto. Ryan Gosling's in the Sex Doll movie. I haven't seen that. He was in, the Barbie movie. Did you guys like Ryan Gosling in the Barbie movie? One of them was with Dave Bautista. Are you thinking... You might actually be just thinking of the start of Blade Runner. At the start of the new Blade Runner, Dave Bautista's there. Oh, no, but... Yeah, no, you're talking about Jared Leto. Okay, that's a different thing then. That must be a different thing, hey. You think he did pretty well, Zanlane? Close. Oh, yeah, he was in the movie The Nice Guys. Nice Guys is extremely good. Nice Guys is a really good movie. Yeah, there's some really good lines in that movie. Where one of them says, "the porno lady." It's really good. Nice Guys rules. Yeah, I haven't seen that movie in ages. That's a good movie. Oh, man. Yeah, he says the porno girl. It's like, you mean young lady. The porno young lady. Nice Guys has that scene that gets clipped a lot. Where he drops the cigarette in his pants while he's trying to shut the door to the toilet and whatnot. Yeah, Ryan Gosling, yeah, he shows up for comedy, doesn't he? Yeah, he's in Driver. I think Driver is like the main Ryan Gosling role, and that movie is it's a good movie. It's very fun. It's definitely a movie about... It's definitely a male fantasy movie. Driver. It's called... No, Drive. It's called Drive, isn't it? Drive. That is very much a male fantasy movie. And yeah, it's kind of like the next generation's... what's like a slightly older male fantasy movie, like Psycho. Psycho is a little bit of a male fantasy movie. American Psycho, sorry, not Psycho. Psycho. So Norman Bates is the ideal man. American Psycho is also like a male fantasy movie, but Taxi Driver is a good example actually. Rambo, yeah. I like the idea that the movie Psycho is a male fantasy. That's beautiful. Yeah, the movie Drive is it's a good movie, but yeah, it's certainly awkward to watch and be like, yeah, a whole generation of men watch this movie and we're like, yeah, he's just like me. I'm so stoic. I would totally stand staring straight forward in the elevator when these guys got in. But if one of them started shit, I should go to the gym. You know? He was also in Only God Forgives by the same director as Drive. It was so painful to watch. It was such a slog. The director of Drive made some other movie that a lot of people... It's called like Neon something? Neon Demon? Is that from the director of Drive? The same director? A lot of people talk about that movie and some people hate him and some people really love it. Neon Demon. Yeah, is that from the guy who plays Heartman in Death Stranding? Same guy? You guys like it? Some people hate it. I haven't seen it. Nicholas Winding Refn, yeah, some people hate it. I haven't seen it. I have no idea what it's about at all. I know, yeah, everybody's always got opinions about that movie. Someone say Pirates 2, The Curse of Stagnetti. I haven't watched that movie. It's been ages since I watched Pirates 2, The Curse of Stagnetti. A friend of mine had that on Blu-ray. I haven't seen the Warriors, nah. Pusher's on your watch list, though. I haven't seen... Wait, Pusher Trilogy? No, I haven't seen that. Yeah, there's a few movies I need to watch. There's only a few movies that I need to watch real bad, like real desperate. Like I gotta get on it real quick. Everything else is just way further back on the backlog. Hey, have to watch The Warriors. Isn't there a game of that? Yeah, there's definitely a game of The Warriors. Can I just play the game while I get the gist of it? Gang drama. The Warriors video game was developed by Rockstar Toronto. Rockstar Toronto. Published by Rockstar Games. The game and the movie's all based on a novel. The game's supposed to be really good. The game's pretty fun. Action adventure survival game. Heavy focus on melee combat, especially brawling. The Warriors on free on YouTube. You have premium. Hey, it's a little before the film and then happens during it. I got YouTube Premium. I have 2 Apple TVs. Man, fucking hell. One of my Apple... Has anyone here got the Apple TV, right? Where the remote is... It's a touch screen. Where's my other Apple TV remote? I got an Apple TV downstairs and one upstairs. And on one of them, the interface, it's just a touch screen. It's like a rectangle on the remote, and you gotta swipe the touch screen to move around. It's so fucking bad. It glitches out and breaks all the fucking time. But the worst thing is, I pay for YouTube Premium, and for some reason, the remote with the touchscreen doesn't have access to the skip ahead function whenever there's a sponsored segment in a video. Have you guys seen that? There's also an extension that does it. Rich people problem. Apple TV is like $100. It's such a discount device. Have you guys seen, if you have YouTube Premium, when there's a sponsored segment in a video, a little icon appears in the corner of the screen and you can click it to skip to the end of the sponsored segment, and it uses like other people's behavior to train it. It like skips to the part where most people skip to, and after enough people skip to it, it learns, lets other people skip to it as well. And yeah, on one of my Apple TVs, you just press right on the remote and it skips automatically, but on the other one, it just does not fucking work at all. It's terrible. YouTube asks you once per day if that feature is helpful, and I keep saying yes. What, are they thinking about getting rid of it or something like that? It's like one of the most useful features of YouTube Premium. Yeah, I use it all the fucking time. You can buy 50 HSPs for the price of an Apple TV. That's not true. You could buy 8. Maybe 8. You like that? Yeah, exactly, Boozle. YouTube stole that from Pornhub. I talk about how a lot of YouTube's best features come from Pornhub. Chapter markers. Chapter markers have been around on YouTube for years now, but they were on Pornhub earlier. Do you guys remember when Pornhub had the chapter markers where it had the little icons showing the different sex positions? It's such a great feature. And then YouTube stole it, but they just put chapter markers there with the name of each chapter. Have you guys seen that? Have you guys seen how Pornhub... I don't know if it has it anymore. I honestly, I don't use Pornhub, especially not on desktop. But yeah, Pornhub had a thing where if you hovered over the track bar, it would have little speech bubbles, but there would be icons showing the different sex positions with like little stick figures in different positions, and you can skip to the position. And it's like, oh shit, that's so good. That's such a great feature. Oh, Spank Bang does the same thing, do they? I haven't used Spank Bang in fucking ages. Spank Bang is mostly for hentai. It's like the main website where they still have lots of hentai there. They took yours away a year ago. Yeah, YouTube has it, but YouTube doesn't have little icons with the sex positions there. All those porn innovations, and they can't tell the difference between MMF and FFM threesomes. Yeah, you know how when you go to X videos, you can pick whether you want straight, gay, or you don't care? I always have mine in the straight category. Sometimes some of the stuff in there is not categorized correctly. Although, I have to admit, it's kind of bullshit how you'll be in the straight category, but it's full of lesbian porn. It's like, I'm not complaining, but it's kind of like, to be fair, that doesn't belong. Let's be real, guys. This is not for straight. This is not for straight people. No, it's meant to be like, I'm sure it appeals to everybody. Well, what's in the gay category then? It's just, everyone knows, like, on porn websites, gay means man on man. That's exactly what it means. Maybe they should just have a different button. I don't know. There is a little bleed over. There's a little bleed over. Which one has an age group that asks if you're straight or gay? Like, I don't think either of those is an age group. No problem. We're all over 16 here. When is Twitch rolling out? When are we getting the under 16s kicked out of this chat? I can't wait. Can't wait till they all get fucked off. It's making it so immature in here. Anyway, I think my controller's probably charged. Yeah, it's definitely charged. Definitely charged. Man, it's only Monday. It's only Monday. It's alright. It's Christmas next week. It's all coming together. It's gonna be okay. You turn gay when you get old enough. I don't make the rules. Yeah, as soon as you hit 20. As soon as you hit 20, all the stops are pulled out. Ah, my coffee's almost gone. I have no idea if this game is way too loud as well. I think I had it turned up on Friday for the Game Awards. You sort of completed the Expedition 33 DLC. Was the Expedition 33 DLC big? Was it just like a boss rush? Was there story stuff? Like, what was it actually like? I saw heaps of streamers have been in the Expedition 33 category lately, but I didn't look at what it was. You wanted Cyberpunk Monday. I think we played Cyberpunk on Thursday. I was thinking about playing Cyberpunk today, but it's all good. Nothing ever changes. Nothing ever matters. 107 versus 105. Is anyone here good with numbers? I'm pretty sure 105 is what's next. The Expedition 33 DLC added one new zone and one major boss. That's cool. It'll be a real Christmas treat to be finished with Nioh. I think there's still a bit of Nioh left, right? There's still a chunk to go, yeah? Like... This never fails to reassure. Why are Australians so nice? Are Australians nice? How do people view Australians in other countries? It took you 90 minutes to beat the boss in Expedition 33, like one 90-minute attempt? With the DLC, there's gonna be a chunk, hey? Finish off the Shimazu forces now fleeing the Sekigahara. The dead men already losing their reason as we speak. If we don't stop them, there'll be unfortunate preventable deaths on our side. Australians are the nicer Oceanics? As opposed to what? Like, who else is in Oceania? Like, New Zealand? What countries are classed as Oceanic? Oceania? They're like the nicest people you'll ever hear yell a slur. New Zealanders who suck. I know Steve and Crocodile Dundee. But what about like Indonesia's not... Is Indonesia part of Oceania or is that just Asia? Like, what do you even call that? What's going on here? Oh, there's heaps of them. Oh, here we go. Okay. Gonna try and parry this guy. That did so much damage. Lord. You want to get Pragmata already, but no listings on Aussie stores? Wait, Pragmata's not out yet. Pragmata's not out. Pragmata comes out next year, yeah? Just a demo. Pacific Islanders. I'm sure they're nice people. Yeah, there'll be another Nioh 3 demo a bit before the game comes out, yeah. Easy. There's just no way you can pre-order Pragmata yet? Ah, fair. Did you guys see the collector's edition for Screamer? I posted a screenshot of it in the Discord. It comes with like a big car and a bunch of figurines and stuff like that. It's very cool. I don't know who's publishing Screamer, but it's someone who makes lots of fun doodads. That's pretty cool. William? I'm glad this isn't like a gauntlet. I hope it doesn't turn into one. Happy to just be slowly killing dudes. That guy's just walking into the rock. How many bullets have I got? 9. That's plenty. The best stealth system. Oh, I thought there was an item there. Okay. Whatever. Man, speaking of Indonesia, I still haven't finished watching Physical Asia. I still don't know who won. I'm sure it was rigged. I'm sure Korea wins. I also haven't watched Squid Game Season 3 yet. I was thinking about watching it on the weekend, but it's a lot of emotional investment to get into another season of Squid Game. I think I heard everybody say the final season of Squid Game was bad, and I don't know, it's... do I even bother watching it? Screamer is self-published? Oh my god. That's terrifying. Are they okay? Are they okay? Like, should I guess I should watch Season 3, right? It was your Game of Thrones V2? Really? 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 That's a hell of a thing to say. I mean, I was annoyed enough at the end of Squid Game Season 1 when they even did sequel bait at all. Like... publishing it themselves? Jeez, have you seen the collector's edition of Screamer? It's so fancy. Really putting some money into it. Good on them. They've got another racing game releasing as well. What's that game called? Pragmata has slow-based combat. You aim to the enemies for hacking and debuff them while they slowly approach you. Then you shoot them. If they approach you too much, you dodge. Reposition yourself. Rinse and repeat. There's good graphics, good performance on Steam. Little exploration with hidden chests. The music is awesome. Yeah, they said the reason they released the demo on Steam first is because they needed to really focus on optimization. I think Capcom are actually reacting to the fact that RE Engine has been powering so many games that ran so shit. Like Dragon's Dogma 2 obviously ran incredibly shit, and Monster Hunter Wilds is its own mess. And I think Capcom were like, hey, let's show that with our next game, we are trying. You know? Seems like that might be what's going on. They specifically said it was for optimization. Because, you know, on console it's just less important. Precompile some shaders and go. Oh, Screamer's from the people who made Hot Wheels Unleashed. I don't know how Resident Evil 4 ran on PC when it came out. It seems kind of like RE Engine games that are just bespoke, you know, games that aren't like super wide, that aren't like Monster Hunter Wilds and Dragon's Dogma 2. They're very wide games, and they run shit. They're making good optimization for Wilds. They had a whole Steam article where they showcased the new update. Yeah, they said someone said they actually like released a roadmap for their optimization plans for Wilds, which is pretty interesting. I feel like I haven't used my living weapon in months. You want Dragon's Dogma DLC? It's never coming. You know it's never coming. The lolly artists have talked about looting the Pragmata Kid. Thanks for the update from the pedophile community, I guess. Jesus Christ. It's insane. You don't care too much for Wilds optimization until they're done with the expansion and patches that can fuck it up again. Oh, yeah. It's kind of like, oh, why optimize now when the scale's going to keep going up? Skipped out on Bit of Black Isle. Yeah, I went into it for a bit. I think I did 2 streams in there, maybe. So I'm just scrolling up here a little bit. Yeah, I watched Digital Foundry's video about best graphics of 2025, and I was surprised that I believe Metroid Prime 4 was on there, right? right? And Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 wasn't. Anyone got thoughts on that? I was under the impression Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was alright. It was kind of impressive. It runs on its own game engine that uses all the most recent technology, and it was good. Maybe I misunderstood something. They put Metroid on there because the HDR was just so good. Okay. Anji. Oh, Kingdom Come runs on CryEngine. Interesting. Okay. Maybe it just didn't do anything particularly interesting. I think that's one of the things that causes you to get like a shout out from Digital Foundry is if you're doing interesting stuff, rather than like hyper realistic graphics or like extreme fidelity. Cookies Gaming. Fabbin. Ubisoft won with Shadows. Oh yeah, sorry. So who was Digital Foundry's #1 game graphics of the year? In the video back when it released, it was very positive, just aside from water reflections. Okay, so they were all good. Yeah, they're clearly happy with it. Guess you can only put so many games on there. Crisis was #1. That's awesome. Oh, Doom the Dark Ages. That's right. Yeah. I'm guessing Doom the Dark Ages just looked good and ran good, like you can usually expect from an id Software game, despite not being a particularly interesting game to me. Shadow and Techland's game, Left 4 Dead, were up there as well. Shadow and The Beast. Techland The Beast, maybe? Fuck the dumb that put RT. Oh, you mean, does Doom Dark Ages have a problem on your computer? Or is it like it's got too much ray tracing or something like that? It's a shimmery piece of shit. I have no idea. I mean, you should go watch that video. I don't know. I haven't played Doom the Dark Ages. I don't know what anyone thinks about Doom the Dark Ages. It's made by id Software, so I usually assume it just looks good and runs good. It's usually a safe assumption to make, at least. Doom Eternal looked better. I played Doom Eternal. I finished that. I actually played through that quite a few times. Oh, ambushed. Okay. The Beast was really good. Yeah, everyone seemed to like The Beast a lot. Thankfully they put a save point before this gauntlet, which is nice. I'm making my business to run out of bullets before this is over. Oh, hello. Oh, it's a fog wall, I thought it was an enemy spawning. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah, yep. All good. Whew. No Mick Gordon, why even bother with Eternal? Eternal? Dark Ages. Whew. The Marauder Shield was a terrible mistake. I stopped caring about the Marauder Shields once someone pointed out to me how to like kill them in 1 second. Remember there was a trick in Doom Eternal where when you come up against a Marauder, you would just put your shotgun and a different weapon on the quick select. So as soon as a Marauder showed up, you would go shotgun and then some other weapon and just run up to them. And you just go like, shoot, quick select, shoot, quick select, shoot, quick, and they would just die instantly. I can't remember what the combo was, but once someone posted a clip of that on Twitter, I was like, oh, alright, and it was just super easy after that. But I mean, Doom Eternal was a ton of fun. Very cool, very fun game. dead. Oh, no. Look at his stamina, he's got so much. Dark Ages made you a believer in ray tracing. That's cool. Someone else just spawned in. Nah, all good, all good, all good, all good. Okay. You were astonished by how many games had ray tracing in the trailers at the TGAs. Some of the games like went out of their way to like tilt the camera down at a puddle and show that you could still see a reflection in it. I saw that in the I think that was in the trailer for Forest 3. I noticed them doing that. They like pointed the camera way at the ground where there was water and had like a spaceship land, and you could see the spaceship's reflection in the water before it came into frame. Like, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing.
手柄を渡したのは不本意でしたが見事でございました命を捨て主を生かさんとする彼らの義狂うておると断じるわ
Oh, the Star Wars game. You know, I think that's what I was thinking of, actually. It was the Star Wars game. It was the Star Wars game I was thinking of. Even with current prices, they're going to put the stupid graphics requirements in NVIDIA shit tech. I mean, it's fine. I think everyone has a video card that can ray trace these days. That blasted Yoshihiro had already fled. Fine, fine, you did well. If you hadn't been there, Naomasa would not be alive today. He's not only a skilled warrior, but also a crafty and loyal general. His loss would be a great blow, and a bitter one indeed in a battle we had already won. Hell, we prevailed at Sekigahara, but all under heaven is not yet ours. Until that time, I am but one among many. I cannot let my guard down. Probably level up, right? Most people are on 3060s. Yeah, 3060 can ray trace like fucking crazy, yeah? My 2070 Super has ray tracing. Oh, I can't level up? Okay. Oh, I probably died and left my fucking souls on the ground. I think I did. I think I left my souls somewhere. Maybe. I've got a pimple next to my nose. It's really annoying. The Crimson Sky of Doom. A Crimson Sky of Doom hangs over Sekigahara, and the Yokai infestation appears to have begun there. No time for fighting our fellow man. Lord Nagamasa is also reportedly doing his best to stop both sides of the battle, but Lord Nagamasa does not have the strength to stand against the Yokai. I fear for his safety. Will you go and see if he's alright? Go pop the pimple. I mean, I could scratch it a little bit. Anyone know when Silksong DLC might happen? Nah. Eventually. Oh, the 20 series is where ray tracing started. Okay, yep. I mean, it's fair to have concerns over new video gamers coming out with extremely high fidelity graphics probably gonna run shit, because so many video games these days come out with a plethora of technical issues, and it feels normal at this point. But honestly, I don't even think ray tracing is a big part of it anymore. It's just like, what the fuck is going on all over the place? Pizza and balls? Hold on, what's going on? What's going on? Yeah, I was thinking on the weekend about how disappointing it is after playing so much Cyberpunk that like they're switching to Unreal Engine 5. Like, Unreal Engine 5 is such a great tool for people who don't have technology, or it's like, oh, we wouldn't be able to make our game, you know, if we didn't have this engine, because we can't build our own engine, and, you know, we're just a bunch of artists and stuff like that. But, like, CD Projekt Red are out there with an engine to rival Unreal Engine and tools that make the games that they need to create. Like, what are you doing? Do you really think you're going to save money or have like a faster iteration time by using Unreal Engine? Because I promise you you're not. We shall see. Exactly. I'd love to be wrong. Imagine if Witcher 4 came out and it's just like, damn, our concerns were misplaced. Looks great, runs great, and we truly see the value that Unreal Engine has brought to CD Projekt's hands. The tech team has elegantly transitioned to this technology and skilled up in Unreal Engine. Maybe that's what'll happen. I hope so. I don't benefit from another game being shit. It's gonna have such garbage launch. Good times. Good times over at the video game factory as always. Nothing to praise. They're dumping Red Engine because it's too buggy. I don't know why they're dumping Red Engine. I mean, the idea that an engine is buggy, it's not really that simple. I don't know, like, I don't know what they're doing. I think CD Projekt Red have some reason for switching to Unreal Engine, and it's easy to sell to the public because they've seen CD Projekt Red's game engine run bad before and run with bugs. But I think the actual reason they would switch would be like they want to fire their tech team. I think they're probably going to be like, yeah, we'll just get rid of the entire engine team. Probably keep a few and train them in Unreal Engine, but it'd be easier to hire people who already know how to use it. Sure hope they don't fuck over AMD in their future games, because they had some favoritism with Nvidia and Cyberpunk. When you boot up Cyberpunk, does it say Nvidia challenge everything in a whispering voice? Remember when EA games used to do that all the time? Nah, Nvidia the way it's meant to be played. What does it say, hey? Oh, come on. I think it was like, I'm stuck on the wall. Oh my god. Need for Speed Underground, it would say Nvidia the way it's meant to be played when you move it up. It's fine for me, I had an Nvidia card. I miss... What the fuck is an invisible wall there? I reckon we need to go back to when video cards had splash screens. Like, remember when 3DFX Glide would kick in and it would do the 3DFX logo? That was cool. That was cool. I reckon more video card manufacturers need to build splash screens into their drivers. And like, it's not even part of the game. It's just like it's part of the driver. Like, ooh, you know, I'm turning on your graphics card. Like, get excited because the graphics are gonna be so good. I thought that was awesome. It's like when you turn on a PlayStation and you get like a splash screen. You get like the intro screen for your PlayStation. I want my computer to do that every time I start a game. How many boys here? Oh, you used to get that on Linux before the desktop booted up. I mean, even PlayStation 4 and 5 stopped doing splash screens at the start of a game now, and it really disappoints me. The PlayStation 1, 2, and 3, they had a splash screen when you went into the game. And I hate that the PS4 abandoned that paradigm. It was so cool, like... Man, I gotta deal with these boys. There we go. Yeah, I've complained about it before, but like... With the PlayStation 1, the PlayStation 2, and the original PS3, before... Oh shit, there's a guy here. Like, before the PS3 Slim came out. When you turned on the console, it wouldn't actually say the name of the console. It would just say Sony Computer Entertainment Presents. Something else spawned, didn't it? I don't know what it is, but I better kill this guy real quick. Fuck! someone behind me. Oh, it's another one. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, my sloth missed him. That sucks. That hit me through the rock. Cool. Dead now. I'm not dead, it's alright. He's just standing there. Whew. Oh my god. Oh, I'm out of heals already. Oh my god. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Yeah, on the PS3, PS2, and PS1, you turn them on and it would just say Sony Computer Entertainment Presents. And if there's no game in the console, it would just be like, the PS1 would take you to the memory card manager or the music player. The PS2 would take you to the memory card manager or the browser or the system settings. PS3 would take you to its whole operating system. But at that point, it had not like announced like, what console is this? It's just Sony Computer. Welcome to Sony Computer Entertainment. And then you put a disc in and close the lid. And on a PS1, obviously, you could only play PS1 games. The screen would go black and it would say PlayStation. It's like, oh, okay, it's PlayStation. On the PS2, you put a PS1 disc in and it would go PlayStation, or it would say PlayStation 2, depending on what format you put in. I thought that was really cool. It's like, because if you've got a PlayStation 2, but you only have PS1 games, it would say Sony Computer Entertainment Presents PlayStation. Like, oh, we're just doing PlayStation today. It's just PlayStation. And on PlayStation 3, it was the same thing. Whatever game you picked, it would say Sony Computer Entertainment Presents, and then, oh, it's just PlayStation, or PlayStation 2, or PlayStation 3. There was the PlayStation 3 logo that did, like, the twinkle noise and stuff like that. But then the PS3 Slim came out, and you turn the console on with no game in it, and instead of saying Sony Computer Entertainment Presents, it would say PS3. And I'd be like, but I haven't decided what game I'm playing. What do you mean PlayStation? And I hated that change. I was like, I thought it was such a cool idea that it said the name of the company, and then depending what format you put in, it would say the format of the game. And then fucking PlayStation 4 came out, and they doesn't hear that shit. Now it's got an epilepsy warning instead. It doesn't say Sony Computer Entertainment or anything. It's just an epilepsy warning. Like, alright, okay. I'll be sure to take care of my photosensitivity, I guess. What does this do? That did not help. This map's actually quite hard. They're not even called Sony Computer Entertainment anymore, to be fair. They're called Sony Interactive Entertainment. But I don't know, things like that. I like little things like that, little details, the consistency, you know? But yeah, I reckon it would be really cool if when like a video game on your computer started, if it even just said like NVIDIA DirectX or NVIDIA Vulkan or something like that. Like, I don't know, it was kind of hype. It's kind of hype when the game starts and it's like, oh yeah, it's time for your fucking $5,000 video card or whatever is about to kick in. Get ready for some good graphics, man. Powered by Vulkan or DirectX or whatever fucking other APIs probably don't exist. There's probably still OpenGL. There's definitely still OpenGL. Damn, man. Okay. OpenGL is good with emulation. OpenGL is just very easy to use, which is why a lot of like homemade software uses it, like emulators and whatnot. Whereas Vulkan, I think, is quite close to similar to DirectX 12 consoles. I think most consoles are very similar to DirectX 12 in the APIs. Whereas yeah, OpenGL is very simple. OpenGL is also built into a lot of libraries, like SDL2 has OpenGL interfaces built into it. Everybody loves SDL. Another one just spawned in. Oh, they just moved out. Why is this cannon even here? Is there meant to be a way to use it? It's kind of silly. I'm dead. Oh, he missed me something. Oh, but oh no, he got slothed at least. Jesus Christ, these guys suck. PlayStation loading screens replaced by loading shaders on PC. Carl Roush, how you doing? One of them. The unofficial Jack and Daxter port uses OpenGL. Nice. I guess since it's decompiled, they can probably get it to use anything as well. Get it to use any API without too much stress. Did not expect 2 swings there. Way too aggressive, but I gotta be really fast. The other guy's about to walk. Yeah, here he comes. I'm fucked, yeah. This guy's unslothed already. Man, what should I even do with these guys? One time I managed to kill one before the, like when the other one was just appearing at least. But this is extreme. Oh my god, what the fuck's going on? Heal left. I don't have enough health to take a single hit, so I might. Oh, there we go. Ugh, did not see that coming. Insane. I have no health. Fucking hell. Jeez. Whatever, I don't think I'll be able to get past this yet. I might as well just leave it until I'm like overpowered, because that mission just seems like a bit of a joke one. I think there's another one that I left behind as kind of a joke mission as well. Just come back when you're like super strong. For all I know, something else could spawn after them as well, so it's not worth dealing with. There we go. I've run out of coffee as well. You're gonna play through the whole series? Did they do a Jack and Daxter 2 PC decompile? I think they did, didn't they? Oh, that's the same one. There we go. Surprising it says it's such a difficult mission. The Gasha Dokuro is a yokai born from the bitter grudges of countless fallen soldiers. Left unchecked, it is only a matter of time until it consumes the entire world. Sir Anjin, you must defeat it before all of humanity is wiped out. I and Master Hanzo will assist you. 'Cause
闇の戦い。半蔵、天海殿、頼まれてくれようか。はあ。
Like his tiny glasses. Reminds me of Bloodborne glasses. Oh, Roush, just having a normal Monday, yeah. Weapon have I got? Sure, I'll go bigger. Go slightly bigger. Let me just quickly check my weapons as well. Any bigger Odachis? Oh, yeah. Cool. What type of weapon is Ichimonji? And what type of weapon is this? Like, what is that? That's a sword. Is this a sword? They're two different icons, but I'd like to know what they're called. One is a sword, and one's a... They're both katanas? Why does the icon look different? So they both use the same moveset? Like this thing I have here... That's better at least. Tachi and Uchigatana. And they both just come under sword as far as skills go, is it? Just two symbols for most weapons? Okay. Lachlan, did you end up finishing the first Metroid Prime game? I think last time you were... Actually, you didn't really say where you were. You'd solved a puzzle trying to figure out how to do a certain thing with the morph ball. Oh my god, I didn't realize what he was doing there. I actually didn't finish Metroid Prime on Nintendo Switch. I got up to the part where... I got up to like... I think I had every ability and it was time to like do a bunch of stuff. And I kind of just got a bit tired of it. I think a lot of people get to that part. Up to checkpoint. I thought there was a Kodama hiding around here. Yeah, like 3/4 of the way through. Yeah, I wonder if that's like where I was up to. Did unboard a ship. Okay, that's cool. Sounds like you still got lots of fun stuff to do. Would love in Nioh 2 if you can use dual swords and mix two different swords together. Technology's just not there yet, unfortunately. They're gonna have to use Unreal Engine for that. In 3, yeah. Uchigatana are typical samurai swords and their blade is slightly more curved than Tachi. Jeez. I tried. I was trying to parry this guy. Ouchie katana. It's alright. I wonder if you can run past the first two guys. They'll probably chase me, right? No, they didn't. Okay. poised right through some of my attacks. Jeez. These guys won't respawn though, will they? Fuck, man. Just want to do a single attack. Surely not. Wish Elden Ring didn't scale back to dual wielding compatibility, because in Dark Souls 2 you can mix and match weapons of different types as long as they were similar sizes. Oh, but Elden Ring has to be the same. That's okay. At least Elden Ring was an improvement over like Dark Souls 3 in that regard, eh? You forgot if there's a Friendler monk in here. You mean a banjo monk, yeah. Good old Friendler monk. The fact that the red pool stays here is making me think these guys probably respawn. Yeah, no reason to drop down there. I can get down there a different way. Alright. Should I try and parry this guy again? Shit, we got two dudes. Right, one of them's stuck behind. Oh, he's not stuck. Oh shit, there's a guy shooting at me too. This is gonna be annoying. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, he's so fast. Give me your little skeleton. There we go. Oh, he's dead. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, these pools hanging around is definitely bad. Well, there's a cannon pointed at the boss, I see. Sort of, is that what I'm seeing down there? Just throwing goop around. Just throwing it in one direction though, alright. Slime. Oh, does this one not spawn an enemy? Okay. Heave, how you doing? I saw you were playing some sponsored game today. Yeah, what have you been playing other than that? Did you? What's your plan with the Expedition 33 DLC? You'll play it soon, yeah? Smags is stuck in a hole. Whew. 6 different sponsored segments. You'll just take the rest of the day off. That sounds healthy. That's good. That's good. That's good. Big crystals here. You're 10 hours into Expedition 33 and it's amazing. Yeah, it really is as good as everyone says. Hey, it's stupid how there's this little undercurrent narrative about how Expedition 33 is only good for people who. It's like for mainstream gamers who've never played a good game before, and it's like, oh, you only think this game's good because you've never played like a real JRPG before, and it's like, it's so fucking stupid. Playing PoE 2 with the old mate XP. I was watching P play a little bit of PoE 2 as well, I think on the weekend. Jody, what's been going on? What's been going on? Path of Exile, I assume. He had a horrible headache for 2 days in a row. fucking the DLC experience for you, so you're gonna wait till you're done. Yeah, okay, good. You want to actually enjoy that. That's help you time. Did you get through your required what was that game? Where Winds Meet streams? That's all done. Hanging and schmanging. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just Monday. Good here. You had 3 of those this weekend. You unlocked open world fight, which is fucking wild. Oh, as in like PvP stuff, when you say that, is that what you mean? You're so torn on the game. It's okay, you don't have to play it anymore. There's better Chinese games coming out like in the next 12 months. Heaps of really good Chinese games. Where Winds Meet will be forgotten about quickly. If someone wants Wuxia Simulator, they have plenty of other choices. The only appeal of Where Winds Meet. No, I'm sure actually a big part of the appeal for you would be PvP, right? You can launch into the air and throw your sword through the sky and get a whole scene of you flying across the map. That's great. Yeah, some of the theatrics I see inside in Where Winds Meet, it is actually really cool. It's just I'm not really sure if I can be bothered getting to that point or engaging with those things. I'd rather just see a funny clip on the internet about it and then move on with my life. Very cool game though. Yeah, I'll just wait for Phantom Blade Zero or what's it called, Sword of Legends. What's that game called? It's Sword of Legends Gaijin 4 or something like that. I can't remember what it's called. Sword of Legends, I think it is. That game looks fucking incredible. There's so much bloat. Yeah, absolutely. Even I got far enough into the game to see that. It's there right from the start. Did I forget to engage with that cannon, or could I not reach it? What's Jeff Keighley's ideal video game? Well, he wasn't simping for Kojima very much at the awards this year, so now it's hard to say. Let me just see if I can engage with this cannon. Oh yeah. It just hits the rock. Oh crap, I got his attention. Okay. There's lots of long-winded scenes back to back. Multiple cutscenes will play in sequence, Final Fantasy XIV style. Oh my god, I've like aggroed him for real. What? Master Hanzo is cannon fire coverage, man. Okay. Final Fantasy XIV sapped the soul out of you. Did you play a whole chunk of it? Well, I actually really liked Final Fantasy XIV, but I skipped like a lot of shit. I just liked exploring the world and finding new outfits and shit like that. I did not engage with Final Fantasy XIV the way a real fan would. You were raiding with a crew, okay? Yeah, you played it properly, yeah. I was just exploring areas. I mean, even when I played World of Warcraft, I would never like read the quest descriptions and shit. I'd just be like, yeah, okay, kill 10 boars, let's go. He's pissing. I will die in a second, and that's fine. I've run out of heals anyway. It really doesn't matter. There we go. It was a chore skipping through the scenes and grinding to get some new shit. Every new X-Pack. It's like 5 of those too, isn't it? OSRS is the same. Hold spacebar through the quests. Was anyone hyped for the Mega Man reveal? Oh, heaps of people would have been. It's not for me personally, but lots of things aren't for me in life, so that's okay. Oh, they don't respawn. Let's go. Alright, we've got a real video game here. That's perfect. Yeah, like I'm glad Mega Man was like treated like a big reveal though. That's a good thing. It's so much better than like a Call of Duty or something like that, hey. Like, I'd much rather see a trailer for Mega Man than another Call of Duty and Jeff acting like, hey, look, this is a huge deal, it's back, baby. Like, yeah, okay, cool, that's awesome. I think when I play Expedition 33 next, it'll only be like one stream, right? I think I'll go straight to the end and just finish it. I was wondering if I should have just done that today, you know? Like, if I should have just smashed out Expedition 33. Because I gotta be like right at the end. And then it'll be like an easy win for my 2025 games I finished there. Also, I got to play through all 7 Ace Combat. Nah, not 7. I got to play through Ace Combat 4, 5, 6, and 7 at some point before 8 comes out. But surely Ace Combat 8 is going to be at least a year away. The last thing I did in Expedition 33, I'm in. It's time to go to the final place. Like, open world is open. I did everything except like there's like a tower of challenges. I did a bunch of them. And I can just go to finish the game. I guess I'm assuming finishing the game is like a few hours of stuff. But I think other than the tower, I think and the secret, the Ultima weapon. I haven't beaten an Ultima weapon yet. I haven't beaten Ruby weapon yet. You know what I'm talking about. I don't want to say it in front of Cody. But yeah. I've only played, so last year, Cody, I actually played through Ace Combat 3, the Japanese version with the new fan translation, and I got every ending in it. It was like weeks and weeks. Like, I played it every Friday, and I actually got every ending in Ace Combat 3, Japanese version, and it was so good. It was just fun the whole way. Especially like screaming through the electrosphere levels where you've got to like go through the tunnels and stuff. I was screaming so much. Like, I played it on the PlayStation with no analog control. I even tried using the Namco Nijicon, you know, the twisting controller. It was so shit. It was unplayable. One of the worst controllers I've ever used. I've never found a game that thing works good with. I doubt any exist. Doesn't work good with Ridge Racer 4, even though it's like advertised as the Ridge Racer 4 game controller. It's a shit controller. Yeah, I've played through the English version of Ace Combat 3 a lot when I was little. But yeah, I played through the Japanese one. Got all the endings finally on stream. These guys are so tough, Jesus Christ. Should I could use a sloth on him. No, I haven't streamed Lifeline. I was thinking about grabbing the Japanese version of Lifeline and streaming that as a Japanese learning experience. Because I think like that you can use simple language in Lifeline, like pick up the book, shoot the head, you know. So I was thinking it'd be funny to get the Japanese version of Lifeline and stream that. It's only like $5. You never played any Ace Combats, you just bought 7? Ace Combat 5, 6, and 7 are all part of the same lore. This is stupid. This is completely failed attempt. No, I have the Nijicon, not the Jogcon. The Jogcon, I guess, is more the Ace Combat. Oh, sorry, the Ridge Racer 4 one, isn't it? Took you 30 hours to defeat Ruby Weapon. I demand you both also tie your hands behind your back and smash your controller with your face to the U-win as well. Yeah, a lot of people have streamed Lifeline, and I don't know, I thought getting the Japanese version would be a bit more interesting because you guys can help me with my Japanese as well. Lifeline, wait, Lobo streamed the Japanese version already? Really? Or do you mean Lobo streamed the English version? I didn't think anyone streamed the Japanese version. I thought that was a unique idea I had. Or do you just mean he streamed the normal one? Oh wow, that's so weird, okay. I thought that was a really weird idea. I guess Lobo's weird enough for that. He streamed both versions? Shit, fair enough. That's my idea stolen. I can't believe he stole my idea. Straight out of my dreams. Typical Lobos behavior. It was a thing he did for his charity streams. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. How am I gonna deal with this man? Come over here. Yeah, Maximilian's always stealing those ideas, eh? Good at that. With the tall lady from Resident Evil 8. I like how she still keeps popping up in places. He doesn't know Japanese, just a few words here and there that he picked up from watching anime. Tasukete! There we go. Problem with this massive guy is he just respawns as well, so it's like so little incentive to use my sloth on him. But I mean, I guess maybe there won't be too much else in this level to use it on if there's not too many of these guys. We'll see. Trying to hit his horn. It's really hard to hit it. Oh my god, the range is insane. It is so hard to hit this guy's horn. What the fuck? Standing. Oh, there's a rock behind me? Okay, I don't know how that came out. Sure. Nah, I don't know how you hit this guy's horn, but it's not in high stance. Maybe in mid stance somehow. Oh shit. What the fuck? Why am I doing like a weird forward stab? That's not my normal attack. Come on, dude. I think I'm accidentally doing like an input. Oh, these guys are like the hardest thing in the fucking game. Jesus. Like the fact that Lobos was an anime hater, then he got invited to Japan by FromSoft to play Sekiro and it turned him into a weeb? Wait, really? Really? Wait, so does Lobos like a bunch of anime now? What anime did you get? Just has people going to watch? If you got into anime like around Sekiro time, like has he been playing catch up, like watching Dragon Ball Z and Evangelion, or nah, like Naruto, like that's pretty funny. Watches anime with his wife now. I assume you watch like Chainsaw Man and like more recent stuff as it comes out. Like, do you watch Kill La Kill? What are other mandatory? Like, if you got a friend who just got into anime, what do you even... Like, imagine a friend of yours comes to you and says, "Oh my god, I love anime. I always thought it was cringe, but I've discovered that I love it. Tell me what to watch. What are some other great animes?" Like, what would you even recommend? I guess you need to know what they're into. Like, they caught up on One Piece? There's no way. Isn't One Piece 10 trillion episodes? Devilman Crybaby. I think I actually watched that. Uzumaki. You watched the Razak movie with the kid this weekend? Well, I haven't watched it yet. I assume it's available on home video, like you can just download it. Black Lagoon. Oh, Cowboy Bebop, of course, is the other, like, super mandatory one. Yeah, I think the original... I mentioned I rewatched the original Ghost in the Shell for the first time in, like, 15 years recently, and I was surprised by how much more I enjoyed it now than I did when it originally came out. I really liked it. It was just a lot of fun, and it was really beautiful. My sword is too slow to take advantage of him being out of stamina, so... Oh, good. Samurai Champloo. No cinemas were showing it where you are. I'm pretty sure the cinemas here were showing Chainsaw Man. In fact, yeah, they were. I got to see... In Traralgon, there's a friggin... It's called a Reading cinema, like R-E-A-D-I-N-G, like reading, but it's pronounced Reading. And they have like just full on... They show like all anime and shit like that. I saw the Resident Evil CGI movie there, Resident Evil Dead Island, I think it was called. Or Death Island. They played that at the cinema in Traralgon, and I said, what the fuck? That was crazy. But there was hardly anyone there as well. Like just a bunch of people who looked like they would go to an anime screening with it. Yeah, the first standalone complex I've only watched like 4 episodes of, but they were very good. I also watched some of the more recent Ghost in the Shell. The one where the character designs are by that Russian artist, Ilya something, I can't remember his name. And that was bad. But yeah, I've got all of standalone complex on DVD. It's a drive to Geelong to see the Northman. Holy shit, that's such a massive drive. Yeah, it's called like Ghost in the Shell 20-something something. I can't remember what it's called, but it was really bad. Then they turned it into a movie by like editing it down as well. I haven't watched Psycho Pass. I haven't watched Mob Psycho 100 either. I don't watch... we're talking about what Lobos is watching. I don't watch anime. I don't watch much anime at all. I watched Chainsaw Man. That was like the most recent thing. Non Miori, country life storytelling at its best. Definitely don't know that. The Scarlett Johansson Ghost in the Shell. Most of that movie is like a solid 6 out of 10 on on like video game scale, not on a movie scale. On a movie scale, it's like a 3 out of 10. Most of the Scarlett Johansson Ghost in the Shell is like a 6 out of 10, but there's a couple of scenes that are so shit, it like pulls the rest of the movie down. I remember I was watching it in the cinema, and Ghost in the Shell with Scarlett Johansson. The scene where she goes to the nightclub and she gets beaten up by all the boys, and they handcuff her to a pole and tell her to dance. They're like, dance lady, dance lady, dance lady. And then she kind of locks in and she goes, I wasn't built to dance. And then she beats them all up. It was so bad when she says she says like I wasn't made to dance, or I wasn't built to dance. And it's so fucking bad. That line just made me like cringe my face inside out, like I'd eaten a raw lemon. To Face, thank you for clipping the Hiroshima cheese conversation from Friday's stream. I was meaning to do that myself. I appreciate that. Thank you. For anyone who missed the Friday stream, we found Hiroshima in sandwich form. As a reminder of mankind's mistakes. Warning. Perfect analogy. It was the first thing I thought of when I saw that shadow of cheese. Oh my god, he's too early. This man does not care about the fact that he has no stamina, he just keeps going. Nice, that was easier, that was easier. Psycho Pass is by the guy who wrote Madoka. Yeah, and the last animes I've watched is like the first season of One Punch Man, Danbel Nankiro Moteru, Chainsaw Man, I watched Kakegurui. Yeah, I don't watch much anime. It's like protected, okay. Interesting. Who aggroed? Oh, you did? Alright. You've seen Serial Experiments Lane. Serial Experiments Lane is a great idea. Like, the ideas in Serial Experiments Lane are so cool. Like, the idea that there are so many people connected on the internet. There are the same number of people connected to each other through the internet as there are neurons in a human brain. And it causes the Earth to have, like, a consciousness similar to a human brain, because, like, it's like neurons all connecting to each other and shit like that. It's a great idea. And, you know, it has a side effect of, like, bridging a gap between the real world and the afterlife. It's all great. It's all great. Lane is more of a vibe. Yeah, I think that's a fair thing to say. Bots are like, yeah, some sort of self-replicating shit happening there. But Lane is a bit directionless at times, unfortunately. So he doesn't quite know what the hell it's going for when it comes to the story. Story in Lane gets very confused about like what exactly is meant to be going on. Similar to like early Evangelion versus late Evangelion, you could tell that Evangelion was very much a make it up as they go sort of thing. It was meant to be just a monster of the week situation, and then it was just like, hey, we should put just a bunch of Christian or something like that iconography in here. Maybe the angels could be like angels. But Evangelion managed to pull it all together. It's all good. Go for months without watching anything and then you binge. That sounds healthy, yeah. Damn it, he does a belly flop even when he's sloth. Fuck, that was so lucky that didn't kill me. Onryoki Slayer. I heard that Studio Gainax shut down a couple of days ago. That's pretty amazing. They made like Gurren Lagann or something like that, did they? Did they make that anime? And of course Evangelion. I think they might have made what's that one where it's like Fully Cooley? I think they made Fully Cooley. They're kind of on their way out due to bankruptcy. I mean, the staff like go to form new studios. Yeah, okay. Playing Uma Musume got you into watching the anime and the newest one, Cinderella Grey, and it's just fantastic. Shit. I heard the new FLCL was really bad. Oh, it was Trigger. Okay, they did Gurren Lagann. I haven't watched that. The Uma anime is amazing. What's up here? I'm still alive, damn it. The FLCL team is what joined Trigger. Okay. Langan was Gainax, it's just the rights went to Trigger? Okay, that makes sense. Skeletons. Probably got new out equipment I could put on at this point. Quick look. Definitely got better rifles at least. Bellowing Tenryu. Sounds like a good cannon. Use that if I need to shoot something really far away. Who just aggroed? I'm guessing someone's about to shoot at me. Oh yeah, there he is. Looks like there's some asshole here. Yes. Okay. Hate using sloth on dudes. Oh my god, he's got crazy boys. Oh my god, move! Jesus, he like stun locks you when you get hit. Fucking wall there, dude, move! Oh, he can block from behind magically, okay. Nah, should have just done that. I mean, he was sloth, I could have done that at any point. Oh shit, there's a wheel. Oh yeah, Promare, I remember that. Promare, I don't know how to pronounce that. Come on, dude, give me your back. There we go. He's just hogging the wall. Hugging the wall. Nice, that was lucky. Oh good, oh good. Wheel's the worst. Yeah, it's always so demotivating knowing all this stuff's gonna respawn as soon as I slip up. Gynax turned into Trigger and Kara. Is Kara the thing you see in the credits of, like, anytime you see, like, concept art of Evangelion? There's, like, copyright Kara in the corner? That's the same thing, eh? Big goop puddle there. It's Arno's studio and they had the rights there. There you go then, yeah, that's what it'd be. I always wondered what that was about. I thought it was maybe just an artist's name or something. There's a lot of stuff here to deal with. Go the other way around. The most expensive anime figures are from Gurren Lagann. I don't think I'll ever become an anime figure guy. More of a t-shirt kind of guy. He says real-time shadows on all this. This big guy. CFPSE, how you doing? Wait, this is where I just was. Just loop around? Okay. I can go the other way up here though. I think I'm like done on that side. We'll see. Haven't been here yet, at least. Medicine. Think it's gonna aggro? he aggro or did someone? Oh no, it's just a little skeleton. It's all good. Another wheel though. I think there's a Kodama on the roof of this building maybe. How do I get over there? Oh, I'm supposed to drop down here. I just go like this? Nah, not like that. Wait, do I need to drop down there, or...? I guess dropping down there is how you avoid this Cyclops. Will he follow me this far? Just want more room to fight him. Oh my god, that's some good damage, man. Oh, I didn't hit his horn, okay. All good. Still didn't hit his horn, bloody hell. Okay, I don't know what's going on with that horn situation, but alright, whatever. Fine. Oh, he's like demotivated or something. Oh. He's all purple. There we go, got the horn, It's Body Slam's best photo, is it? Best show of 2020. Oh, what is it? OMG to face. It doesn't have the name in the URL. Wheel shit. Someone's shooting at me too. From extremely far away. Nice, all good. Sekiro Doobie, what's been happening? What have you been playing lately? Did you watch Zuli the Witch's first stream? Premiere moment? So disappointed she only streamed on YouTube. Wrong website. Wait, did somebody just hit me in the back? No? I think no. Okay, all good. I don't know what I was seeing there. All good, all good, all good, all good. She streamed Night Rain. She asked me if I would go on stream with her, and I was like, I don't really like Night Rain at all. And she was really surprised. She was like, oh my god, you haven't been playing Night Rain? And also I asked what time she was streaming, and I was like, oh, it's like 6 AM my time. Yeah, she just played Night Rain, I think with just like randos. She was still streaming when I woke up this morning. Okay, so there's that path there. But I still haven't been down there yet. This is worth using this bonfire. At least play it to get the Revenant cutscene. I mean, I could just watch it on YouTube. I don't want to play that game at all. I'm not going to play a game that I don't like just to see a cutscene. Alright, I can level up at least. 20 is a nice number. So to get back here, do I have to go through this wheel? I kind of do. I'll leave that path and see if I eventually come down a different way. the body slam. Damn, that was all good. It's all good. I rested the bonfire anyway. I'm gonna try the Uchi Katana with these guys and see if it makes it a bit easier to hit the horn though. Wait, where was he? Oh, this way. Yeah, I don't mind watching people play Night Rain. Like it's entertaining enough to watch, especially watching someone who knows what they're doing and stuff like that. I find it's quite fun to watch it. It's just not enjoyable at all to play. I guess like a lot of games are like that though, aren't they? And at the end of the day, it comes down to the streamer too, I'm sure. Good. That was weird, I was holding L1. I guess I was still in my attack animation. Oh, okay, he doesn't get stunned. All good, all good. Did I talk about Zuli's stream yesterday? No, this is the first mention of Zuli all day when I just said, did anybody watch Zuli's stream? I was asking Sakura Doobie, yeah. Yeah, Benjamin, I went into the noodle shop and she was on the phone, and she was on the phone for ages with someone struggling to make an order, so she just turned around and grabbed my food and gave it to me and waved. No time to say anything to Lance. Yeah, I've been talking to Zuli for a few months about the fact that she wanted to stream, and I was actually surprised she just went live on her main channel. Yeah, I seriously thought she was going to do it on Twitch, like use her Twitch account. Quite easy way to get like a built-in audience there. Oh, she mentioned streaming on Twitch in the future. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I now start making my way back this way. There we go. What made her start streaming? I think it's just like easier to just... It's sometimes when you're producing content like Zuli does, it's probably a bit stressful to try and work out like what the hell do you even do next when there's sort of a gap. You've got like a few options, but none of them are particularly interesting and stuff like that. I think it's just an easy way to give people something. Just give people something, you know? To be just continuing your work and putting something out there. What the fuck, these parries are not quite going the way I expect. She just wanted to, you know, do something on YouTube when there wasn't a video to make. I think, anyway, that's the impression I got. Man, I don't know about these parries, they're not going too well though. Okay. Stream on YouTube, make that peak money. I don't know if there's much. You get lots of viewers when you stream on YouTube, but I don't know if you get much money though. Another one right here. Alright, let's do it. She wanted to do trailer analysis videos, that's cool. That sounds fun. down. That's good. You won't respawn. No matter if I use a bunch of heals, it's permanent progress. Feels good. Alright, I've killed all those guys. Nice, nice, okay. On YouTube, you gotta show feet. Yeah, people can donate on YouTube. I know. I think if I streamed on YouTube, I wouldn't stream at the same time as on Twitch, though. I would do dedicated YouTube streams. I don't really like the idea of the 2 different ones at the same time, and I don't know. I really hate it when I join a stream and the streamer is talking to chat that I can't see, and it's like, oh, they're on YouTube too. I hate that. Because the streamer chat is like, streamer talking is like a big part of a stream for me. I know like every stream's different and stuff like that, but yeah, that's something for me. That's why I also don't like watching streams where it's like Night Rain co-op with voice chat, because they're just talking to each other and I want them to talk to me. But yeah, some of the most popular streamers are ones that just ignore chat and they're just playing Rust or something like that, yelling at people. But yeah, that's definitely not my kind of content. Sloth wore off? I think it did, yeah. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I didn't die. Okay, cool. That was lucky. Bit of a waste of sloth. This guy doesn't respawn anyway, so who cares? Whew. Better than 4 guys taking turns in a tent? Yeah, we're finally up here where this guy lives. Made some good progress. What arsehole's gonna be in this thing? Fucking hell. Where? There we go. Jesus. Not. Oh, he's dead. Thank God. Alright, jeez, that was a terrible attempt. There's more guys down the bottom. Interesting. How do I destroy these? Nah, what do you do with the crystals? Wait, the monk gave me a tool? Oh, I was wondering what he said. Okay. Do you equip it or something? What is it? Oh, you just interact with it and you get a prompt? Oh. Oh, Jesus, okay. Wish I'd have known that. Oh, I got his attention. Oh, okay. I think he came. I think he like looked at me. Well, I made a bit of progress there. That sucks. I could have been destroying these things this whole time. At least like most stuff doesn't respawn, but still, yikes. Oh shit, mate, I'm behind. Nice. They're JO crystals, just need to find some buddies on Craigslist. You reckon this guy will chase me? Didn't even see me. Do you think you'll de-aggro if I do that? Oh wait, after I put the thing in, do I need to attack them? I probably do. Hang on, let me have a quick look. Nah, all good. Ah. I think they're all good. Alright, you guys de-aggro, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna go to the toilet. Might even get another coffee quickly. Maybe quick coffee time. Maybe quickly coffee time. Maybe. It's Pepsi here, but I don't really want to drink it. It's definitely coffee time. It's coffee time. Coffee on a Monday. Monday coffee. Alright, I'll be back.
準備体操。森永アロエヨーグルト。アロエは森永でしょ。
リズムでノリノリうんじゃまらみ新曲満載プレイステーション
その先に君の求めるものがある。運命を解き放て。テイルズ・オブ・デスティニー2。
プレイステーション
こんな私を好きだとさ。恋の準備体操。森永アロエヨーグルト。アロエは森永でしょ。
All good. All good. All good. Got coffee. You know these commercials by heart now? Yeah, maybe on the Christmas break I should put some new ads in there, hey? Go on YouTube, download 4-hour Japanese TV video game advertisement compilation. Edit it in. Red Dead Redemption 1 is now available on PlayStation Plus catalog. It looks so good on PlayStation 5. You started yesterday knowing the story of Red Dead Redemption 2. Had you played Red Dead Redemption 1 before? Get some Christmassy ads. We should get some Christmas TV. Nothing but Yakuza. What about Bayonetta 2? What Christmas games are there? Parasite Eve, Bayonetta 2, Yakuza games. Are all the Yakuza games around Christmas? I don't remember. You played the original on 360, nice. Yeah, I played it on PS3. Get the Longman ad. The Longman ad, I think, is a widescreen ad. The first 3 take place on Christmas. Okay, okay. Valhalla is a Christmas game. Third Birthday might take place during Christmas. Yeah, I think all the Parasite Eve games take place on Christmas. Is the Bouncer near Christmas? I don't know. I don't actually know. Yakuza 1 and 5, but you're not sure about the rest of them. Okay, I haven't played. I played a little bit of Yakuza 5. I'm just gonna sprint around and smash these cubes.
Can you pull that shirt neck down more? A 44-month sub deserves
A little treat. See if you can get a nipple in there. Witch Doctor Bob, how you doing? Thanks for using your Prime Gaming. The most powerful gaming there is. Witch Doctor Bob, what's going on? What's been happening? Not entirely sure where the next one is. Oh, it's up there. Look at me, Blob. Go skip some plans for the day because you're feeling sick. You been playing any video games? Oh, apparently I haven't been over here before. Alright. Probably shouldn't have... Whatever, it's all good, it's all good. Apparently I haven't been up there though. That's fine. What's worse, Unreal Engine 5 stutter or JK Rowling not respecting trans rights? I think it's easier to live without JK Rowling than to live without Unreal Engine 5. What do you reckon? Is that a fair statement to say? You just know lifing PoE 2. Oh fuck yeah. New patch, can't go to gym today. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Every time I hear someone say, oh my goodness, I think of that dog retching in the swamp. Oh my goodness. You okay? Where is the last one? Is there one down here? Oh, oh. I think I'm good. I think I'm ready to just go. Bored and bankrupt, how are you doing? Yeah, for his little stompy pegs. Oh, he got me. Oh, okay, okay. You've been playing Rogue City. It's incredibly buggy, but it's a fun game. You know, I honestly haven't really heard anyone say that game was particularly buggy, so that's interesting at least. Wonder if I should run back to the other bonfire and make that my respawn point. Might be slightly less dangerous. The achievements and trophies can be buggy. That's even worse than just gameplay. Much more important. I'm not too confident that the other bonfire was actually any better. How did, I just got some kind of crazy buff. Oh, if you stand in this group, you get a buff. Oh, okay. Pretty cool. What was this guy guarding? Nothing? Pretty much nothing, yeah. Wait, is the first bonfire better, is it? Where have I ended up? What have I done? Middle of nowhere. Wait, how do you even get back to the starting bonfire? I think you go down here. Yeah. One's like at the top of the hill and you just hop down to the boss. I hope that's this one. Feels like since Demon Souls you haven't learned that the huge boss thing's an okay gimmick but not actually fun to fight. Wait, there's another bonfire. Oh, really? Oh. Really? Should put some landmines on the way to make the game more fun. Maybe it's at the very end. Maybe there was one at the end I missed. Yeah, I'm excited for Phantom Blade Zero, but I'm a bit disappointed the release date is so insanely far away. Like, it's silly to even like announce a release date that far away, because like as if you're going to project manage. So where the fuck? As if you're going to project manage so perfectly. Oh, you run up this thing. That you actually meet a goal that wildly far away. Like, come on. Considering all of China is working on one video game, you'd think they could do that. Get a little quicker. I know, I was thinking there might be a bonfire here, but that doesn't seem to be. I thought it'd be like February or something, yeah. I don't know about another bonfire. Doesn't seem to be one. Unless that was it, maybe that is it, I don't know. What's going on? He's cracking the shit. Where's his head? I can't even tell what I'm looking at here. Am I meant to be able to hit that? I don't see how. I don't have that kind of range. The hell was that? Preempting my position there, I guess. Fucking hell. Oh, he hits with 2 hands. Okay. Whatever. Fuck this boss in particular. This is terrible. Seki, what's going on? Hope your Monday is going okay. Extremely Monday mode. I think this is the best bonfire. Oh, I assume the next step is to hit his hands. Would that be... I don't know, I'll give it a try. Oh, you playing this at the moment? For the first time as well? Yeah, I'm just trying to get ready to Nioh 3. Yeah, everything's good, extremely normal, nothing ever changes. Oh, swirling. Holy shit, okay. Yeah, I played the Nioh 3 demo. I did everything there was except the, there was that one boss you could fight in the Nioh 3 demo that, like, it's powered up based on how many people have died in the area, and I never did that. I mean, I fought it, like, once or twice, and I was like, yeah, okay, I've seen enough. But yeah, I played, and then we went out of bounds, broke out of bounds in the Nioh 3 demo and did a whole stream of just, like, out of bounds exploring. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to try to play Nioh 2 before Nioh 3 comes out. A lot more enjoyable than it. Whoa. Oh, you can't block that again. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, the next demo that comes out, I'm guessing will just be like open to every... Actually, was the demo that came out already was open to everyone. It was just console, wasn't it? Yeah, it wasn't like closed beta, you had to apply for anything, it was just PS5, eh? I'll try to do his hands first. A little bit easier than running all the way down the bottom. Yeah, I'm hoping Nioh 3 has lots of fun, interesting environments as well. Not just the... We've seen a lot of the crucibles in the trailers, and they're not the most beautiful looking places. Not supposed to iframe through that, I guess. Damn, I don't know what the timing is to dodge that. Fucking brutal though. Not that. What's he doing? Oh, his tail, okay. Alright. Now, Master Hanzo. Oh, this time he's actually here. Jeez, careful. Oh shit. I'm dead, I'm dead. Get away, get away, get away. Good. Whoa. Oh, you use your living weapon there? Oh, really? Alright. Alright. Should say out that living weapon for Nioh too, yeah. Does he... I guess you rebuild your living weapon during this fight, right? Hmm. It fills fast on the head. Okay, okay, cool. How did you figure that out? Did you just look it up? I never would have tried that. I would have just fucked around for ages. You just got it by accident, nice, yeah. Well, that's all he does up here, okay. I hate these guys stun locking you like that. Did you ever figure out how to dodge that? I got nothing. Head of chaos shit. I wonder if there must be like, oh, maybe if I go in high stance I can roll it. Actually, I'll try high stance, yeah. It's probably that. You just did the feet first, yeah, okay. I was thinking of saving the feet because they seem like the easier one. I don't want to like get all the way through the feet and then be like, oh shit, now I gotta do the hard part, you know? Got my living weapon back apparently. Why is he not like slamming down anymore? Can't see, I'm locked onto the wrong body part. It's all good. Strange man, he is. Oh, that tail shit. Oh, still got me, okay. Weird guy. Oh, weird boss. There goes me. How he killed that dude, no? Whatever, I'm not gonna use him anyway, fuck it. You go to the same spot each time? Oh, there's an elixir there. Is this the same spot? Oh yeah, yeah. It's just building up, yeah. Grab this elixir, that's nice. I feel like he speeds up. Shit, that was rude. What's he doing? Oh, there's a little dude on the ground. Piss off. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Oh my god, what the fuck? So good. He killed his little mate. Wait, this is not the right way. Over here, over here. They spawned a bunch of dudes. Moving, dude. Dead? He's not dead yet. Why is he not dead? Oh! He's like locked me in the friend zone. What do I do? Oh, oh? Oh, I got out of the friend zone at least. He died. Okay, all good, all good. Silly man, silly man. Could have been worse though. It's alright. What did you, like at the end there, he sort of had me like locked in. But like, I thought I needed to do something, like figure out a final trick or something, but I was still able to just hurt him. He's meant to oh, was he meant to like clap together or something, was he? Excessive censorship, how you doing?
果たしたなウィリアム。犠牲となった者たちも報われよう。果たしたなウィリアム。犠牲となった者たちも報われよう。安心殿、よくぞ。
よくぞ。
それにしてもかような邪法は見たことがありません。三成殿、そなた。安心殿、よくぞ。
Good job, William. Killed the bed of chaos. Completed the source of evil. Yokoso. It's over. I only pray the victims' souls can rest, knowing the sacrifices paved the way for peace. Demon's daughter. Who's the bigger man, William or Matthew Perry? Matthew Perry did what William didn't. Don't. Nintendo don't. A certain merchant from the capital has requested help rescuing a girl from the bandits who spirited her away. She was the daughter of a samurai who was friendly with. He's asked to see her through her education. He was asked to see her through her education. He was quite pale with terror, a pitiful sight. I hope you will help. Reports are that the bandit hideout is in ruin, not far from the castle. The girl will surely be here. I'm counting on you. William. Please not this map again. It's this map again. Okay. Matt LeBlanc all day. I hate the underground area in this map. Nioh 2 not much better map-wise. A little bit better. A little bit better. It's just this one map. I get a bit sick of this one. Man, I was doing my Chinese lessons today, and I was learning about how in Chinese they have a word for the day after tomorrow, and the day before yesterday. And it's really fucking hard to remember. Because the word for the day after tomorrow is the same for when something is behind you. And the word for the day before yesterday is the word for when something is in front of you. Which is completely opposite to what it would be in English. Because like in English, obviously the day after tomorrow is in front of you. It's the future is something we consider the future to be ahead of us. In front. Ahead is in front. But in Chinese, the day after tomorrow is behind. And I cannot think of like an analogy to make that make sense in the English brain. I'm like, so I was thinking like the front of a house and the back of a house. I'm like, I guess like when you walk through the front door of a house and you stand in the middle, the front of the house is behind you and the back of the house is in front of you. Like if you were to walk through a house, the back is obviously ahead of you. But like that is not like a natural way of thinking for someone who speaks English at all. Like, and the word for next year and last year, like, I don't know what the word for last year is in Chinese, but the word for next year is the same as the word to go to somewhere. And the idea that you would go to last year is like, but last year is where I came from. Like, so it's so hard to like have that idea in your head. Like, I guess it probably completely makes sense to Chinese people because like that's just the way you would think of it. But and like it's not the same word as like, you know, next year and tomorrow. Like obviously in English those are different words, but they're not like the same at all. It's the same in Chinese, like completely different. But yeah, it's annoying when the thought process is like sometimes it's so natural. Sometimes it shocks me how similar Chinese and English are. Like in English we say one day, like you know, one day I went to the shop, one day I saw a guy at the shops, and in Chinese it's literally the word one and the word day, and I'm like, oh my god, that's like. Usually in another language you wouldn't have such similarities in that, but then other things are just completely different. You friendos? But still, I mean, it's just one of those things where the harder something to remember is, sometimes that just has a, you know, you have to think about it over and over and over again, and it just sort of creates that pattern of like, oh, that's right, that's the weird one, that's the one that's backwards. Like I was telling Vati, it's easy to remember that the controls in King's Field you imagine like, because you know in King's Field you raise and lower the camera with L and R, and he's like, after playing like, oh, it was Armored Core, he was like, after playing like 5 Armored Core games, I could never remember which one is raise and which one is lower. And I was like, it's easy to remember because it's L for lower, L for left, and R for raise, and R for right, except it's the opposite. And he's like, well, how does that help? And I'm like, because you just got to remember that it's the opposite. Like, how hard is that to remember that it's the other way around? It's like, yeah, R to raise, L for lower, and today is opposite day. And he's like, I guess. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, sometimes when something makes no sense at all you've got to do is just remember it doesn't make sense. And that extra little detail will help you remember it. I would have blocked you if you told me that shit. I'm pretty sure I wrote it in a comment on his YouTube video and he pinned it. I think on Varty's Armored Core review, it's like a pinned comment there from me. But I mean, it works. Mnemonics are fucking stupid. Like, the way we remember stuff, the little patterns you come up with in your head to remember stuff. Like, sometimes I am embarrassed to tell you guys my mnemonics for other languages because they make no sense. Like when I was trying to describe to you the katakana chart, and I'm like, this one looks like a baby. It looks like a baby reaching for its dad. So it's a toddler. It's a little toddler reaching for its dad. Just shit like that. It's like, that makes no sense, Lance. What the fuck? I have no idea what you're fucking talking about. But it's also a lot of fun. Is he gonna? Ooh, he still got. Nice. Okay. Who the fuck is shooting that guy? Bang it. The boss isn't just in here, is it? This is probably locked. Oh no. It's just the friend zone. Haven't seen a Tanuki in a while. Are they called Tanukis, the things that come out of the boxes? I'm trying to keep two guys' names straight, and one of them is bald, and the other guy's name starts with Pre. Yeah, there's these two brothers that I know, Andrew and Jason. And I was like, one's older, one's younger, Andrew and Jason. And I was like, okay, well, J is for Jason and J is for Junior. Except Jason is the older one. And I'm like, as long as I just remember that my mnemonic was wrong, that's all that matters. So now I always remember Jason's the older one because I came up with a mnemonic that was wrong. So yeah, Andrew's the younger one and Jason's the older one. But I mean, now I always remember that. Tanuki are the raccoons with the big balls. Yeah, is that the ones that hide in the treasure chests in this? They have the big balls that they stretch over their head. I always like... I meet a lot of people, and people introduce me to their friends and shit like that. And yeah, I always have to come up with like mnemonics to remember what people's names are. You meet a lot of people, I think you get kind of good at that. Like I remember Ali, this girl I know, and I memorize her name because it reminds me of the girl from The Last of Us. And Alyssa, there's this girl I know named Alyssa, and I remember her name reminds me of the girl from Silent Hill, and just like, yeah, all the time. Aiden, I know this guy named Aiden, and I remember, I was like, oh, it's like the guy from Watch Dogs, or I think I said Dying Light. I'm like, oh, you like the guy from Dying Light? He's like, yeah. The guy from Dying Light's name's Aiden, right? I hope that's right. I think first I said Watch Dogs to him, and he's like, I haven't played that. Big people meter energy, yeah. A lot of people come to me and they're like, Lance, I forgot what's that girl's name? And I'm like, I always remember everyone's name. Like, everyone's always like, ask Lance, I forgot that. What's that guy's name? Everyone always asks Lance what that guy's name is, always. Do I need to go in the tunnels? I probably do. Alright, I'll go up the top and go to the tunnels through the back door. Sasha. You're playing Watch Dogs 2 at the moment. I hope you're enjoying it. I do have quite a fondness for Watch Dogs 2, as stupid as the game is. It's nice. I wish Ubisoft would make more of their Ubisoft open world games with some dramatically different motifs. Like, Assassin's Creed Shadows is cool, but it's sort of like very hard to motivate myself to be interested in Assassin's Creed Shadows when I could just play Ghost of Yokai. I'm sure they're very different games, but on the surface, you know, just from looking from the outside, it's hard to tell what the difference would be. But yeah, like, it must be tempting to make an Assassin's Creed game like in the modern day, but that's exactly what Watch Dogs 2 is, isn't it? Yeah, Yotai doesn't let you be big in black. Sometimes you suck at being a stealthy hacker. Are you trying to play the game non-lethally? Because I had to go at that. I like how your non-lethal weapon in Watch Dogs 2 is some kind of thing on a string. Like, what even is that? The gutter, baby. I love the gutter. Not poisoned yet. It's like a yo-yo or something. Yeah, I don't know what the hell it's meant to be, but it's weird. Let me just quickly explore this roof. I can always go back up there. There was a long puzzle to solve and the guards kept waking up. Oh, do the guards in Watch Dogs 2 wake up after a bit? I forgot that. It's one of those non-lethal games. At least Ubisoft have their own game engine, yeah. And it works, hey. It's always pushing boundaries and doing cool new stuff. Good on them. Ubisoft also have Ubi Art. The Ubi Art engine, which was used for the Rayman Origins and Rayman Legends games. And I think it was used for a few other things as well. Soft Engine? Is Soft Engine what their Assassin's Creed engine is called now? The lighting in Shadows is so good. Oh, I can level up, yeah. BTR Noodle, what have you been up to? You play some games on the weekend? Filtering the light through paper doors is the kind of shit you've been waiting for. Definitely couldn't get myself into Assassin's Creed Shadows right now with Cyberpunk on the go. Two massive games is too much. Like, Nioh is obviously a massive game, but it's so differently structured, it doesn't, like... doesn't really interfere. I'm better at these parries. Oh, he's dead. Nioh's like comfy armchair. You know what you're getting. What? What? Okay. All good. Guys, that gets set on fire. Oh, he did it. He actually got set on fire. Nice. Beautiful. I got so many elixirs. Shadows has more freedom than the already sprawling Cyberpunk. What is this leading me to? What is that? Oh, it's just a guy with a gun. Thought it was like a banjo player. Oh, Jesus. Hello. Oh, wow, this sword really does these guys in. Nice. Beautiful. Heard some good word of mouth about Shadows, where you might check it out on sale down the road. Yeah, I bought it Assassin's Creed Shadows. When it first came out, there was just some extreme discounts on it. I got the disc and it was like... I mean, it was like 60 Australian dollars, which is super cheap. But then again, the game's been out so long now, it's probably going to be on sale for like 20 bucks any day now. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. How many times they use this map total in the game? At least 6. Feels like 30 though. It's like always available for like 60 bucks, yeah. Oh, Humanity, did you finish Routine? I'm guessing you just blasted through it and didn't have much else to add. I mean, it seemed like you sort of experienced everything the game had to offer by that point and you just had to polish it off. Good time, simple game. That's all. Ah, get the other guy. Ah, who cares, whatever. I can't... His health bar's glitched out and the stamina is on top of the health. That's pretty funny. Never seen that before. Oh, it's back now, it's all good. Whew. Yeah, Humanity, I wouldn't... If someone wants to do like a write-up of the story of Routine, just like put it linearly and explain to me like what the hell was meant to be happening, like... Was I the security system? Or did I like get in the moon to be born or something like that? I'm welcome for someone to explain it to me, but we'll have to wait. We'll wait till someone does like a 45-minute The Story of Routine, or I'm sure it'll be 6 hours long. But yeah, I'll give that a watch one day and be like, oh yeah, I see what you're going for. It was the same, like the story in that Bloober Team horror game, that was so good, but also I did kind of need a little bit of a hand. Yeah, the good thing about Soma was the story just was very straightforward, despite being like a lot going on. Super hard sci-fi-ish. Will I finish this game before 2026? I don't know. What do you reckon? Like, how far do you reckon I am? Pretty close, you reckon? Alright. Ooh, no bad guys? Okay. This is just my first playthrough, yeah. Ooh. They still managed to pull a surprise in the end because you get so caught up in the upload sequence that when nothing happens you forget that... Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. Just beeline the main story. That's weird how Debug mean you didn't say hi to Drugstore until the second message there. Samurai でしょう。Did they ever talk about William's penis like they kept doing in Shogun? You skipped all the cutscenes in Nioh. Oh, yeah, they mentioned it a fair bit. Yoink. I sent the girl back to the merchant. He was most grateful. She must have been the daughter of an extremely well-known personage. Watcher in the Darkness. Oh, this is a submission, but it's got 4 Kodama in it. What was I going to look at? Oh yeah, I was going to see if I can transform yet. Nope. Yeah, humanity, sometimes, like... I get it when it's like Signalis, where the story being a mess is like extremely core to the story, or when it's like Silent Hill, where it's kind of like, hey, you're not the main character, you're just experiencing shit that's already happened and you're lucky to see what you managed to. But then there's other games where it's kind of like, oh, it's all very confusing, isn't it? Like, as if you were fading in and out of the experience, and it kind of, sometimes indie games feel like, oh, you didn't really have time to make cutscenes or change cutscenes, so you just used the cutscenes you already had, and it's like, yeah, they didn't really make sense totally in the final story, so like, it's just mysterious. It was the influence of the moon. Maybe the moon was influencing your experience to make it wrong a bit. Or drugs. It could have been moon drugs. It was probably moon. It's usually moon drugs. Yeah, and Signalis still had a decent ending. Yeah, we felt like, oh, hell yeah. Yeah, unlike, like, remember Silent Hill 1, when you finish it, and you finish Silent Hill 1, and Alessa walks up to you and goes, "Thank you, Daddy. Goodbye." And then Harry just falls to his knees and fire starts falling from the sky, and he just goes like... and the credits roll? That was awesome. Awesome. First playthrough, and then obviously after the credits, he's dead in his car, and it's like, was it all a dream? Silent Hill had a great ending of like, you don't know what the fuck happened. Oh, I haven't played the Pragmata demo yet, but I am actually really interested to check it out. Yeah. Yeah, there's also, yeah, that's sometimes you need playtesters to test more than just the gameplay as well, like comment on the quality of the storytelling and stuff like that. Because otherwise, stuff that makes sense to you as the creator, it's hard to imagine what it's like without that context. A conclave of wicked Onmyo mages have taken up residence in a cavern far from human habitation and hired Saika mercenaries. I want you to defeat the mercenaries and smash the conclave. The warriors of the Saika disperse like the mists after conquest of Ki province and are not the terrible force they once were, but it is never wise to underestimate men with firearms. Be on your guard. Men with firearms. Okay, we're back here. She's like, what are you aiming at? You may be weak. Weak enough though. Oh shit, okay. I thought he would put his guns down once I got close. Okay. Came from up there, right? I think? Maybe? Hope Pragmata gets DLC that dressed up little girl's Hatsune Miku. She's too small. The kid in Pragmata is too small for any stuff like that. And the guy you play as in Pragmata, he kind of just reminds me of the guy from Vanquish. Honestly, my memory of the guy from Vanquish is looks exactly like that guy. Don't know if that's not accurate, but yeah. Yeah, like the guy from Revengeance, same guy. I assumed the guy from Vanquish was the same character model as the guy from Revengeance, just with a few tweaks to the face, because, you know, they're both Platinum games. Some game developers do that. They'll just, like, reuse the same character models. The guys who made, Senua's Sacrifice, whatever that's called, they've been using, like, the same female character model since Heavenly Sword. And just constantly adding a few different polygons to the face. Ooh, that was terrible. Yeah, like how James was in Chronos, yeah. Yeah, Jetstream Sam looks like the same character model as the guy from Vanquish to me. With a few little tweaks here and there. Recovered really quick. Oh, bullshit, man. The range on that splash is too big. What's with the so much health have? Doesn't matter, like I said, this guy won't respawn, so who cares, but yeah. Took your time and explored, got stuck on a couple of puzzles, map was friggin' off on a couple of locations. What game was that in? It's annoying when things are never explained, but it's definitely info out there that makes it all make sense. But you're not given that info. It does just depend on the game, isn't it? Oh, you're talking about Banishers, nice, yeah. Wait, what map is this? Have I been here before? Banishers adjacent comment. I think I can click on that, Franz. Franz, it's definitely missing something, isn't it? Smithing text for a fox mask. So many guys. I was wearing a hat. Someone's getting married. Get fox masked. Oh, he just buffed his mates, I think. Where's Hinako? She's late for the wedding. What the heck is that? Never seen one of them before. Dead now, I guess. Partner. Able. Oh, I got sloth. Shit. Doesn't take too long to go away though. Got him. Maybe you don't unlock the transformations until New Game Plus, hey? Since I don't have any yet. No human beings though, said part, not everyone else. Yeah, they probably should have like... Look, I haven't played the it's called, wait, do you have to go online to unlock the transformations at all? I'm pretty sure they're supposed to still appear in the menu. It's just you got to get the glory by going online, don't you? I haven't played the English translation of Silent Hill F, but delivering that line where someone calls you a partner, like, and they specifically say in the story that it's like he calls me a partner as in like in an old western. Like, come on, partner, let's, come on, partner. It would be hard to deliver that dialogue and make it sound like it's just like your cutesy name for each other as a callback to the games we used to play when we were little or something like that. Like, it would have been really hard to pull that off. And I'm guessing they don't pull it off very well. Yeah, but I mean, aren't they? I think the transformations are meant to, at the very least, appear as an option without you going online. I'm pretty sure, like, I see people talk about, like, how do I get them? How do I unlock these? How do I get enough glory to buy this? And like, oh, you just go online. But I don't know. Maybe they're not meant to show up as an option at all. It sounds awkward every time he says it. Yeah. Oh, it turns into a monster? Oh, okay. You are supposed to hit it from far away. Be careless. So many big boys to defeat in this level. They just die in like one hit too. I can't aim that far down. Maybe I can plunging attack it. Nice, easy. Ah, good. Good armor in here. Go on. Someone's very about to shoot me in the back, aren't they? I heard a weird noise. Maybe it's one of them little floaty ghosts. Yeah, what is that noise? They should all be available to purchase as soon as you unlock the tea house? Really? That does sound like something's wrong, yeah. It would suck if, yeah, like, you know, if you don't have an internet, if you don't have internet, or like once the servers go down or something like that, all the transformations are lost. Yeah, I hear once you go online, you sort of pick a like a team or a clan or something, yeah, and then you can donate items and stuff like that and get glory from that, yeah. All that was there? Okay. Just want to drop down this thing in case, before I check if I missed anything. What was that noise? Oh, there's a heap of stink down there. Interesting. They also repair themselves a bit. I think these things might not come back to life. Same team just always wins? Oh shit, does everyone just pick the same one to make it life easy on everyone? Three rockets. Use an amiibo to get yourself the girly skin, yeah, that's more like it. Didn't kill it. This guy again. How many times do I need to teach you the same lesson, old man? Worried that might be the last boss, but the thing's, I mean the boss, but that thing's telling me to go somewhere else. Fred Chuck, Dave, what's going on? Have you used your Prime yet this month? I'm guessing that's it only opens from this door, this side style door. Where have we ended up? Before I light that bonfire, I want to make sure I'm not going to respawn a bunch of enemies in an area that's a pain in the ass to clear back out again. To keep exploring. Right, so that's what's out here, okay. Do you reckon that killed it? There was something there, right? I think I got it. Oh, he evolved. Okay, damn. Wait, where was the... Oh, it's over here. Okay. Alright, excellent. Alright. Still reason to explore. Those guys all respawn, but that's okay. Oh, someone saw me. Still coming? No. Okay. Bones making noises. Third hit, alright. Oh my god, a fourth. I mean, not a fourth. Started a new combo quicker than I expected. Couldn't heal. It's alright, lucky I saved there. Used the bonfire. I'm probably doing this whole map like super backwards since I jumped into that pool with all this poison in it, but whatever. Someone aggroed. Damn, yeah, he comes out super quick. Oh, someone's shooting at me. What the fuck? Okay, I think I'd killed that guy. Yeah, that's right, I did kill him. And then I hesitated on dropping down here. Yeah. Alright. Makes sense. That's exactly how I died last time. Get your kits back, sure. Does this recycle some of the Rise of the Ronin sound effects? Oh, surely it would, right? Are you hearing sound effects and it's like making your ears prick up a bit? Surely. I think the devs are hoping that I forget about Tanuki boxes sometime soon, and then they can spring one on me. Oh wow, he's fast. All good. Fall into pieces. Okay, what are we doing here then? Just another one? All good. I don't hate these guys. They're kind of boring to fight, so I think they actually exploit you getting impatient with them. Yeah, that's exactly what they do. Yeah, he fell over, huh? Standing in piss. Watch out! Oh, I couldn't move. I ran out of stamina. I just had to stand there and stare at him. Fuck, man. That sucks. Doesn't matter because I don't need to go back down that hallway. I can go straight to that guy now. It's not like, you know, I have to redo anything. Yeah, with these big guys, you can't hit their weak spot with overhead attacks. It's only after they do their body slam. Wait for that other guy to de-aggro. Yes, if I go overhead, check this out. I mean, it's probably going to make a fool out of me now, but, like, he has, like, a sort of a bespoke body slam attack he gets that always hits him afterwards, always hits the weak point afterwards. It's not that one. Like, that does not hit the weak spot, which is kind of bullshit based on the animation, you know? I'll switch to the Odachi. And you're probably right, yeah. Nah, I didn't get him there. But yeah, I can't get it to happen until he does like his full-on belly flop. Here it is, this is the belly flop, and there you just go bang and it always gets him. So yeah, not sure what the problem is with these guys with Odachis and with overheads, but they're just a bit funny. I swear I've done it before. I'm just not exactly sure what it takes. Like, see, that was clearly like right on the weak spot. You can just, yeah, in Nioh 2, when I've encountered these guys, I've just stun locked them by shooting them. I've done it in Nioh 1 as well, just shoot them over and over again. Interesting spot for a bonfire. Rest here, sure. I feel like with the Kusara, with the Odachi, the mid stance, if you get a 3-hit combo, I think the third swing is pretty good for hitting weak points. mid-stance square button. But these guys are still a bit of a mystery to me. That's progress. Not sure. I don't think I've got every Kodama yet. I'm pretty sure I saw one on the map that I haven't got, but that's alright. What are you boys doing? Exploding, huh? Is that working out for you? Oh, he's leaving. No idea if I've got any arrows. Oh, I do. 7 and 8, cool. Oh, he summoned a friend, that's cool. Friend made my weapon stronger. Good friend. Yeah, this might be the last Kodama, but I don't think it is. Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Friend confirmed. Omokage. Alright, tell me your secrets, video game. Oh. Oh, it's this guy again. He was funny. This guy's kind of funny. Nah, no way he let you heal there. This guy's alright. Oh, that's right, there was flames last time. I forgot about that. Oh, that hit me, damn it. I thought if I was like super close, it wouldn't get me. Stamina. Oh, missed him. He's gonna kill me. Oh, where is he? Oh shit, there he is. The bomb got me. There we go. Exploded the man. How do you open these side doors? Wait, why don't you talk now? Oh, there we go.
相変わらず強いね。参ったよ、降参だ。
Ooh, cutscene.
どうやらあんたも見えるようだね。俺も親父に押し付けられた力だが、このヤタガラス、あんたのことも気に入ったみたいだ。
ヤタガラス。
俺たち最下は末路わぬ一族。あんたとはまた会いそうな気がするよ。
Grotto key. Big fan of grottos. I think we don't appreciate grottos as much as we should. Great word. Great concept. Any grotty boys in chat? Feeling pretty grotty. Show us your mum's grotto. So it was just up to some wizard business? Grand Wizard Grotto. The Playboy mentioned grotto. Grotto is a great word. Makes me think of grotty, like when something's really grotty. A grotto is a grotty location. Excellent, you've plucked them out by the root. We can but hope they will be more pliant now. If we on-your mages suffer for this, it is no one's fault but our own. My sincerest gratitude. He was in there writing the next volume of Harry Potter. Oh, is this another cutscene one? Santa's Grotto? I don't want to see Santa's Grotto.
大義であった。はっ。
家康殿、小早川秀明でござりまする。逃げた三成めは沢山の城へと落ち延びる算段でありましょう。三成の首はぜひ私めにお任せを。この秀明、霧に苦しめられましたが、東軍へと。
He's definitely some Japanese character archetype.
小早川殿だけでは難儀である。
Oh, look at this guy.
わしも手はずを整えたらすぐに後を追いまする。
Kelly is there. I'm going to.
I got a cool mustache though. Famous Nioh theater actor.
沢山の城へと軍を進めた。じゃがわしらの探るところ、三成殿はケリーめと共に伊吹山へと落ちたようだ。ウィリアム、お主は天海殿と共に伊吹山へ向かえ。敗軍の将とはいえ、三成殿は油断ならぬ男。気を引き締めて参るのだ。
Wow, so the defiled holy mountain, that's cool. Still just William. Yeah, see how the transformation menu just has nothing in there? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'll do it now. Just give it a second to connect, and then ooh, Unbeatable's on sale. Downloading transformation data. It's still just William though. So how do you pick like a clan? Am I meant to pick the red one? What do I do? Tormented Souls update. So I'm guessing red always wins. Do you have to wait for like a clan battle to end or something like that? So many updates of games. How do you like pick a clan and start getting like passive income? Do you know how? I assume it's been a while. Maybe you gotta go Tory Gate or something. Probably not that. Might have to just Google it. Wait, transfer. Does it say transfer? It's in the tea house. Yeah, but what is it? Like, do you know what option I pick in here? Oh, what's this? I have zero context for what transfer means. Oh, I think I'm meant to pick one of these. This is where you pick a clan. Okay, okay. Does it matter what I pick? I want one that gives me more glory. Oh, I see. Conditions. Donate red demon armor, donate rifles, donate swords, donate bows. Yeah, so I assume I want to pick a blue one because you're giving me the impression that it's always the same one that wins, and it's currently blue. Oh, currently red, you think? You're right, it's red, yeah. That bar was confused me a bit. Oh, good. So now I'm on the red team. And I think I'm meant to like specifically donate torso armor, I think it said. Oh, that's trade glory for items, which isn't what I want. I want to like... I think there was something else that I had to do. There's a few that are completely broken you can join. Now, I think, yeah, can't I like donate items or something? That must be in here somewhere. Oh, the transformation. Oh, you buy the transformations in here. Wait, was this menu always here even when I was offline? Let me just quickly check. I wonder if it was. I'm just gonna see. Doesn't matter. I'll go back online. I'll go back online next time. That's fine. I have no problem with going online. I think it was here the whole time. Yeah, it's here the whole time. It's just in a different menu. Right, so I was looking at this menu, which is the ones you've already unlocked. I thought this was where you unlock them. But you actually go into trade, and then you buy the... Yeah, okay. So Tachibana's here. But that other girl that I beat isn't here. Cool. Okay. Wonder how you get her to appear. Maybe it's after you finish the game. It's probably something like... Or it's like you do a DLC mission or something like that. So I got 1,000 and I need 70,000. I got 2,000, I need 70,000. That's not too bad. I'm sure I can get that. Completely forget how it works, yeah. Easy. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. I have no idea how close. I assume this is the last region. Probably. Let me turn this off. What the fuck? Oh, it's a Fortnite ad on my desktop with weird women wearing skin-tight clothing for some reason. Look like Kardashians. Are the Kardashians in Fortnite? Is that a thing that happened? That's what the image on my desktop looked like. Oof, there we go. Thank you. Let me have a look at, what is it? It's 1 AM. It's 1 AM. There should be some people online, right? Screen to come back. Nice. Anything weird on the internet tonight? It's down in the low view count section. Who are these? Who are you people? Interesting. Man, there's a few new streamers I've been watching that I want to raid, but like they do not stream at the same time. I think they never stream at the same time that I finish up. It's a shame. It's a shame. I'm just gonna raid Fox Plays. We haven't raided him in like 2 weeks, maybe 1 week, maybe. And he's currently playing as Rachel, so that's a little treat. Oh, Dino Bino is a low view. I see him. He's down the bottom of my list. I see him down there. I see him. Can I get? Oh, I see. Rachel. Mondays are back. Back, baby. There we go. There we go. All good. All good. He's playing Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2 and he's currently playing as Rachel, so like 20% of the screen is just jiggling boobs at the moment, so small treat. Small Tuesday. It's Tuesday morning. It's Tuesday morning. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh man, it's gonna be Tuesday evening tomorrow. It's Christmas soon. It's gonna be an alright week. It's gonna be an alright. It's gonna be. I gotta go do shopping and stuff like that. We'll be fine. Alright, everybody. I will talk to you tomorrow. Goodbye.